must calm down and tell me exactly what is eating you up.
But I have been informed that you are nursing the idea of creating a ministry for the oil-producing states. I want to know what that means.
Oh, it means exactly what you heard. A ministry to actually cater for the problems of the oil-producing areas.
I am sorry, Your Excellency. You are the president, no doubt. But I'm sure that you are not unaware of the fact that there are certain decisions that you cannot make without consulting stakeholders like me.
But Ideological, this is one problem I would like to solve as the president without involving the so-called stakeholders. We have problems in the oil-producing areas. Oil workers are getting kidnapped, and the economy is being slowly drowned. And it's only imperative that I step in as the commander-in-chief of this country and solve this issue.
Mr. President, are you trying to tell me that you have already created this ministry?
Ideological, as we speak, I am trying to pen down a competent hand to run this young ministry.
I would like to see you first thing in the morning.
Alhaji, you know you need no appointment to get to the presidential villa. As long as I'm in town, you can see me whenever you choose to.
I shall be there 9 a.m. First thing.
Very well, Alhaji. See you there.
This is unacceptable. We don't want any new ministry coming to help us solve the confusion.
Sir, if I may advise you, I think you should keep away from Alhaji Gambo and men in his category who feel they can dictate to any government that is in place.
You have a point, Mrs. Ryan, but you must understand that the likes of Alhaji Gambo are not meant to be ignored.
I guess you're right, Your Excellency. But this present government is very popular. The people love us, sir. And you have to know that ultimate power rests with the people. Alhaji Gambo and his cohorts cannot bring down this present government, Your Excellency. You should have seen how excited the people are at the mere mention of the creation of a ministry that will cater for the oil-producing states. It's amazing, sir. I think what we should be doing now, sir, is intensify our efforts to get a competent hand that will run the ministry.
I agree. Yes.
Yes. Why you bring me come this kind of place? We be like say the war don't start already. This is our dead end now.
I invited you here because I want us to talk like brothers. Now you and me start the struggle, and I'm still committed to that arrangement. I want us to talk like brothers in the same struggle.
Listen, I already issued a statement telling them that I'm only ready to work with those who want a good conscience and a human face.
Exactly what I'm telling you, Perry. You see, a born fighter does not wine and dine with oppressors. You hear me? A government from the line of oppressors cannot metamorphose into anything different. Yes. And I'm telling you as a brother, I want you to stop that romance with the government henceforth.
Why? Have you forgotten? Initially when we started the struggle, that you and I knew quite well that our main concern was to get the government to look our way.
So, can you vouch for anything to show that they are looking at our way?
Sure you did. You know they get eye to see.
What in there to see?
Oh boy, the ministry where they get now, Now for people we no get money for the oil producing areas where you go the mayanga before you go no feed the mayanga again for these people. They are my people. Now they get the land. They don't create ministry. We be saying that their own. Or you know they go there. Look, now credible statement in the right direction. Now Mr. President makes so. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Sure you did now.
So now waiting you they tell all these boys where they follow you. You they tell them so that when I go to pick cover from under government table. Now that one go belly for you. Are you listening to him?
Perry, I think you've missed the point.
What point?
You've lost it. Because we were right here when they created Mopadek. And what came out of it? Nothing. And then they moved on with another stupid one. Oil Producing Development Commission. That thing was a failure. And what makes you think, suddenly, that this ministry has anything good to offer us?
You don't know what in they happen. I can tell you. All those things where they talk, no enter. The ministry where they now better pass any other parastatal where you don't mention so. You hear me so? This ministry they take care of the 7-point agenda. Now the very only one where they priority list. When Mr. President no say must take care of the poor children where they the area where they all they for they come. You hear me so? I mean they tell you. This president not the only president where me know say he better pass the other ones we don't thief wrong come out for this place now.
True talk.
What did they tell? Let me so. Look, make we give him chance, make it continue.
So Perry, let me tell you something. And I'm talking to you as a brother. It is very clear that your intention is to betray our struggle. Very clear. But I have a message for you. Man, we cut your papa head because of land. You not go waste 1 minute to cut you into pieces if you venture into that same land.
Tell her making here. Tell her making here.
You know as it be. Who not go, not know as it be.
Oh, no. Try tell her making here.
The last thing I want to tell you with that.
Make I tell you something. The next time you carry me, come this guy place, say una they invite me for meeting again. Could see what I would do.
Come on. Nothing of it.
Something tells me that Perry is out to sabotage our struggle. All the rubbish he said about this nonsense ministry did not make any sense to me at all. I mean, if you ask me, I think we should just end him and know that we have only one problem, and that is the government.
Sorry, I don't agree with you, my friend. Perez is our brother. We cannot afford to kill one of our own. He will not be the first to toe this line. The best thing to do is to avoid him, knowing fully well that to get close to him will lead to something sinister.
Do you know why I asked for you?
No, sir.
I am becoming very uncomfortable with the policies of your boss. He is going off the track. We must bring him on course before he commits a grave mistake.
Alhaji, you're talking as if all has gone wrong.
Exactly, Mr. Uche. All has gone wrong. Otherwise, why will the president reduce the exalted office of the commander-in-chief into a negotiating avenue? Decisiveness is one of the qualities required of a president. And I have come to the conclusion that he is very short on that.
Alhaji, you are descending so heavily on the commander-in-chief. Sincerely, I don't know what to say.
He's beginning to negotiate with terrorists, and that is permanently unacceptable.
Terrorists? Alhaji, who are these terrorists?
They are the useless militants who call themselves representatives of the oil-producing areas. Now, any negotiation he has with them amounts to negotiating with terrorists, and that is not acceptable.
Alhaji, I must say that these are very strong views that you have here. Have you managed to communicate these views to Mr. President?
Oh, I'm having a meeting with him first thing tomorrow morning, but I thought I should come and get you informed. I have invested over 1 billion naira into getting him into that office. Now, I am not going to sit by and let my money be chopped by somebody. I have not got back 1 kobo of that money. Nothing. And no one is going to chop my money. I'm going to recoup all my investment plus profit. Kanajina? There you are.
You say you came looking after me. I don't know. Is there anything the matter?
Well, I was quite disappointed when I heard that you went to visit Alhaji Gambo.
Why would you be disappointed that I've gone to see Alhaji Gambo?
Why in this world would you want to visit a man that is trying to bring down the government that puts food on your table? Come on, Uche. You're a bona fide member of this government, and you should know better.
Are you aware that this Alhaji Gambo you are castigating in your office is the very principal godfather that installed Mr. President in office?
Oh no, I quite disagree with you, Uche.
Really?
The people that put the government in power are the masses. And when I say the masses, I mean the people in the office, the market woman in the market, and the people on the streets. Those are the people that the president owes his allegiance to. Not the likes of Alhaji Gambo and his cohorts, who are always there to just destabilize every government.
You are singing. You know what? You are living in the dark, and you have to wake up. Elections don't hold in this country. Are you listening to me? Men like Alhaji Gambo decide who stay anywhere.
Uche, you're not talking like a Democrat.
The way I talk is not going to change something that is known and established in this country. There are men that own this country, and they decide who stays in power. You have to see Alhaji Gambo as a godfather, and not as a mere man, not just as a mere Alhaji. You have to see him as a godfather.
You know, someone once told me you're a military apologist, and I didn't believe him. But now you stand to prove me wrong.
I don't know what you mean by military apologist, because I've never served any military government in my life. But there is something you have to understand. You have to get Mr. President to understand that Alhaji Gambo is a force to reckon with. He can do and don't do. Good day, Mrs. Rahim.
What a joke.
But, Alhaji Gambo, I mean, you and I know that we only have this one country. See? And that, see, the past governments, they've always treated the problems of the oil-producing area as if there are no problems. Now, I have adopted a different strategy, which was why I recruited this ministry.
And where do you want to place the head office of this new ministry?
Head office? Oh, it only makes sense to put the head office in one of the states of the producing areas.
I do beg your pardon, Your Excellency. You see why I always say that you are wrongly advised. Your Excellency, there is a standing law which says that any major establishments being set up must have its head office at the federal capital. So I said to myself, why? Why would His Excellency in the world think of putting the head office in the bedroom of terrorists.
Alhaji Gambo, please. That is absolutely ludicrous. Now, you know that these are bona fide citizens of this country, fighting for what rightfully belongs to them. You and I know that. Now, why? Why in the world would you or anyone refer to them as terrorists, Alhaji? Why?
Your Excellency, you and I must not argue over anything.
Oh, we shouldn't.
If you have decided that you want to set up this ministry, and you're convinced, then so be it.
Good.
But let it be settled in your mind, Your Excellency, that I shall appoint the minister.
I beg your pardon. Alhaji Gambo, please listen to me very carefully. This here is one ministry that is very close to my heart. And I will not allow anyone, and I mean anyone, to play politics with the ministry. Nobody.
Your Excellency.
Yes, what?
I'm sorry to interrupt, please. Your Excellency, I have bad news for you. My liaison officer at Bayaka State just called me. He said that the Ukweli gas plant that we're about to commission has just been blown up.
Blown up?
Yes, that's the information that I just got.
See? You see why I said these people are terrorists? You see them? Do you know the value of what they have just blown up? I think we should just get these people and fall on them like a ton of bricks.
You get me the IG immediately. Yes, get me my chief security officer immediately.
Your Excellency, you don't need these people to stabilize this country. You need people like us who are committed to your progress and prosperity.
What's the problem?
Waiting! They don't blow the gas plant too. Woo! Everyone they don't die. And be like these people they gang against us.
Oh God. Why are they doing this to a president that means well?
We face us there.
Then inside water.
Go tell Festus and the rest of the gang. Make you carry this guy to come. Meet me for creep.
Okay.
You hear me, so?
Just yesterday, the Venezuelan president confirmed to me that he will be arriving for the commissioning of this plant. A whopping $16 billion invested in that plant. It was meant to be the best of its kind in Africa. Now, it's blown up just like that. Now, what picture does that paint of our security system in this country?
Your Excellency, I think the best thing to do is to inform the president of the new development.
Mrs. Ryan, that information smacks of instability. I am trying everything to show to the world that we have stability in this nation. Why? Now, why are they doing everything possible to undermine that effort? Why?
Your Excellency, sir, the information at my disposal shows that we can still proceed with the commissioning exercise.
Commission what? What are we commissioning? The plant has been blown up. They killed the policemen. I am beginning to see reasons why I must take these miscreants head on and crush them.
I'm sorry, Your Excellency, but that would be counterproductive. I still believe that dialogue is the best option here.
Exactly.
Mr. Jones, I have always listened to you. You know that. But I no longer see a reason why I must continue with this option of dialogue. This makes that they're undermining the efforts of my administration. And I think it is time that I crush them!
Matter. You fire your hand. You hear Mr. Brian? Who you be, sir? You know how much money the government does spend on top that gas plant? You don't know.
I don't care how much government spend for that gas plant.
Why did they go blow them up?
Of what use is it to our people?
What is they talk now?
Of what use? Why you not fit be manager for that gas plant? Why they not employ you? You not go school? You not qualify? Why you not work there?
God, Brian, you surprise me. Since you the yard, Brian, oh you Capone. Now they yell like this. You know if you deny the fact, say that plant. Now ain't they useful in the past? Now they give us the money where they take buy arms. Brian, you go school past most of us here now. Which one you want to tell me again?
If you admit, say I go school and I get sense, then you will give it to me, say I know what I did do. You hear him?
What's going like that, though? Wait, if I be waiting to do, and they go blow up gas plants where they serve the purposes of the future of our children, of our country, of our own land. Surprise me.
See, make I tell you something. Something where you already know. The only reason for that gas plant is to continue the evacuation of our God-given resources. On a daily basis, they pollute our environment. They destroy our farmlands. Look at our parents. They're nowhere to farm, nowhere to fish. Yet, billions of money, they enter some stupid people pockets where they don't give a damn about us around here. You say make them build gas plant. Gas plant for who? Who they employ here? Which of us will not go to school here? They employ us there. Right. We not qualify.
Listen to me. Information from the presidency. Now we be people. We dey lawyers to the president. We not the super people, the men, the henchmen, them. They go tell the children, say, all the youth that where they land go inside river, they all go get employment. Now they go blow up your own food, they got your own hand.
Today. Big boss, no verse. Parents, what will be your problem? What will be your problem? We cannot continue in that service. No be possible. It's our wealth, and we determine who gets what. Who be those people? Say you be director, you be manager, and who are we? And let our youth be mere workers? Not anymore. No be possible. Go tell them. Tell them. Say we are determined to take charge of our destiny. Straight away.
So boy, you not small boy, just a yarn. You know say before you hot pass you.
But leave all this way they talk. Leave all this way they talk. When they worry you now? When they worry you?
What is your problem? Look, ma tell you now, so them would pull on like kites. Them would pull on like kites. We need to talk about whether you hot, you know hot. We talk about what thing they happen now. The injustice where they happen to our people.
Yes.
If they feel me, I tell we go fight anybody, we go challenge anything, we go challenge, and nothing go happen for this town. If they feel me, if they hear.
Let them not make me vex for this town. To God. No, they can't rake you out. What do you happen if you get? What's done, John?
Make I tell you, make you listen well. If you get the task spirit like we own. Yeah? It is first thing, make you listen, say that defeat the big for you to the challenge or fight man will mean well for you, than the future of your children. Which one you tell me?
Which man will mean well for me? Which man? Which man?
Mr. President means well for everybody.
I beg, leave all this way they talk, I beg. Leave all this way they talk. They don't deceive honor. They deceive honor. And they open the gate, let them come out, John.
No, close that gate!
No, not know where I'm going. No, not know what you did. Let me tell you something, Eric. You go realize this thing, but you go down late by then. When you and me start this thing, we agree. Say now, a properly articulated development master plan. Now, then go begin implement. A master plan devoid of any kind of manipulative tendency. You know, sin are the right thing with that, and that is what we are fighting for.
Life.
Nothing more. We don't want anybody bribed.
Life.
And until they do that, we will continue to torment them. We will bring this economy to a standstill.
Life.
You say you get access to them. Tell them, say, now what you will talk with that.
You see, Alhaji, if I am asked to say, I will say that Jones is not our main problem. Mrs. Zainab Ibrahim, the Honorable Minister of Information, is the problem we have. She is the one misleading the president. And I think the time is ripe for you to use your powers to get rid of her.
Now tell me, Uche, how exactly do you want it? Do you want us to remove her completely out of existence? Or do you want us to cripple her and have her sent off the corridors of power?
Elijah, I think I will leave you to use your discretion to fashion out the best thing to do. But I just want you to understand that her presence is not in our overall interest. Dialogue will make Mr. President to continue to look towards the oil producing area. And that is exactly what Mrs. Rahim wants. Alhaji, I want you to unleash military might against the militants. When this is done, Alhaji, they will go under. And there will be confusion in the land. There will be a kind of tension in the country. And business can go unhindered. Business can go unhindered.
Yes, business can go unhindered. Wallahi tallahi, I'm very glad to hear that. Uche!
Alhaji, come on.
Done. Oh yes, consider it done.
Look, this man we're talking about here is a senior special advisor in the presidency on security matters in the oil producing areas, and we cannot afford to keep him waiting.
Yes, I agree, but we must articulate what we must tell him.
I don't understand what.
Something tells me that he's here to psych us up, and we must follow him with a strong application of diplomacy. You don't understand?
Well, you know, he's here to identify with us like he used to do in the past. And he also knows that we are not the ones responsible for the explosion at the gas plant.
Yes, but he won't make we and the way they're responsible now. And I'm saying that we cannot do that. Now, to say we and Dombra don't disagree, but you cannot afford to betray our brothers. It's never done.
Well, I don't get intention to betray anybody, but maybe go inside and go talk about them. My friend, sorry to keep you waiting. How you doing?
No problems.
Okay. Welcome, man. Oh.
Make we hear for you now.
I want you to understand that I'm here in my individual capacity as Martins Jones and not in my official capacity as the Senior Special Assistant to the President.
See the movement there. Let me say we almost did together now. We never reached your turn yet. Yes, but we don't put everything in a small nutshell. But wait to carry your 2 legs go here.
Could you tell me the identity of those that blew up the ultramodern gas plant?
My friend, you know, the river too big. And you know easy. You go say, now you put fish inside water. Put fish plenty. But we go help you locate anybody where we just say now they do that nonsense.
We don't need them for punishment. We need them for negotiation. See, we are lucky to have the president that have a listening ear. He has said it time and time again that he's out for dialogue. That is why I left the capital city, to let you know that violence don't pay.
Oh, you get sense now. We self get to say sense now. I mean, you know no say we self now peace ambassadors we be. We dey fight for equity, justice, fairness, so that we can have unity. Your children go they happy for fraud even when we don't go heaven. You hear me so? Anyway, we get access to local and international weaponry. Whether air fighter jets, naval warships, submarines, IRPGs, GPMGs, M16, many things we get. But we know they say we won't use them. What we say we use them for people we no agree we own. So what we say we go do, we go try see where we go fit call the youth leaders that make them do meeting and we'll fit try see if we locate any one of them where they do that nonsense. Yeah?
I arrived here with good money. I will give you money. But I want you to plead to the violent network to cease fire. They should drop their weapon. Let them understand that violence doesn't pay, but dialogue answers to all.
Now, true you talk. Me self agree with you now. We'll go tell them. In fact, so but make una after go tell those youth leaders them. So maybe they call meeting with their small boys and say I want to talk to them. Yeah. So no shaking at all. No worry yourself. When you reach tell our president say we dey can't we dey for rap. That man, Mr. Sabotage Jones, now president said that, and we dey work with president, because he knows that man of the whole world. Wait till me they try to tell you, say that man as special advisor on security matters for presidency. My man, that you need to talk to you now. With that money there. Accept this thing as one small token. Make una stop today. Destroy local information that are fake. Right?
We are not interested in your money.
See, let me tell this small boy, but 20 days I did bag, now 10 million naira 9 days bag. Now small thing to be.
And as for two of them, where they follow Pere like saying, people, you get sense, Pastor. Take your money and get away from here.
Na 10 million be this, so no na reasonable. Oh boy. Na 10 million, bro.
If the money don't give them again,
take your money.
Carry the money.
Not gonna carry this money.
Carry the money they go. When we go, carry give us small people.
Right here, make I tell you. Bros, na 10 million be this, so we'll see later. Yeah.
Brian, we go see you later, yeah? You don't fall your hand now. You don't fall your hand.
You know as it be.
You don't fall your hand.
You know as it
go see now.
If you're telling me that they're not ready to work with the government, then we may be forced to crush them.
My friend, which can crush? What's waiting?
My own people. You crush my people, I'll crush my country. Go touch them now, we can see. When I know Sabi cool down, Abi. My friend, now they tell you, see, we all, we gather collect money. No, only one group, we no collect. I don't know whether that they go bomb any gas plant. They tell you, of course, if you try nonsense, you will die, boy.
Is it the same group that blew up the gas plant?
How go know? I've told you before, say me I promise you, and I'm still committed to that promise. Sure you did now. Don't make so. When time reach, we go know whether not them or be whoever. Me I don't know who they be.
If they are not the same group, why then did they reject the money?
Why they not go reject them? Why they not go reject them? How many times when I go talk something from mouth, go do another thing? Look, the government of the past years, they don't disappoint these people, my people, many times. That's who, you know. It's okay. We go do this. We go be. The light safety today. We they look for light. We they look for water. No be crude oil. They take fight up and down. So when it be say it dey yafu backyard for everybody else, who be the thief? Who be the owner? Me I don't know whether that them we refuse the money that they go blow up the gas plant. I don't know yet.
But you know that this president means well.
I know. But they don't! Because they've been hurt. They don't use them tire where they say they don't know forgiveness again. How do you go blame them? Or you go come their land, where then we get money, we go to the main and girl for them, then they grace will be on you. But boy, stop those things. So let me go carry go here now. Look, the majority of the youth then deal with the president. They serve me, and maybe their oga. Who you give me small time so that I fit romance their wounds. Because the wound too deep. Hey, easy.
I had already told him that, but want to see the communicated support translate into a glaring peace. The youth cannot say that they are supporting the president at the same time sabotaging his efforts.
My friend, if you don't believe me, you don't come my house again. You hear me so?
See, I believe you 100%. That is why I'm always coming back to you. So many people are already accusing us that we are adopting the wrong strategy. I mean the strategy of engaging you guys into a dialogue. But we are continuing because we know that it's only dialogue that can settle this problem we have at hand.
Hey, make I tell you, God punish those people where they talk that nonsense. Who they be? They no even reach my shoe. Why they no come out because they talk? They talk for night inside backyard. Yeah, people. Look, go back, go tell Mr. Presido. Say me, Bere, Bucket. Me tell her, say make it give us more time. Me I go ginger other stories, make it for day happy. But for now, he get the use, no wahala day. As long as they keep a word with the fear of God, no shaking.
I'll communicate that to the president.
Your Excellency, I don't have much information on Dombraye Silva.
Well, I do. Dombraye Silva is the leader of the group that blew up the gas plant and killed 20 mobile policemen. I now have information on them to know that that is the one group that have refused to work with my government.
Your Excellency, what do you intend to do about that?
I have ordered his arrest. Well, you need not be surprised. The IG has been briefed accordingly. I only call you here as the Minister for Information to put you on the know.
But, Your Excellency, we can't afford to go back on the dialogue option. I mean, we can't afford to go back to the same way, old ways that old government have been using.
This is right here. That old pattern we're talking about provided us with stability. And I am interested in the stability of this country. Every time we try to dialogue with these people, they intensify their effort to undermine our governmental efforts.
I crave your indulgence, Your Excellency, but I have here a comprehensive security report on these people, which shows that each time the government tries to work with them by force, it always backfires. And it's always to the detriment of the government.
This is right. I am not interested to dialogue any further or deliberate any further on this matter. As the President and Commander-in-Chief of this country, I have made my decision. And my decision has been communicated to all relevant government agencies. Now, what I need for you to do is hold down your office as the Minister for Information. Now, am I getting across to you?
Yes, Your Excellency.
Good. Can you tell me what the problem is, Mrs. Rahim? You can confide in me.
Uche, the President has called off the dialogue option. He has ordered for the arrest of Dombraye Silva. Now we're back to the evil days.
I am terribly surprised that you are bothered over that. What Mr. President did is the right thing, Mrs. Rahim.
What do you mean by the right thing?
Listen to me. The President has no reason whatsoever engaging economic saboteurs to a dialogue. It's Dombraye Silva. His arrest is going to serve as a deterrent to other members of or other militia groups in the oil producing area who are doing everything possible to undermine this government.
Uche, do you realize that the arrest of Dombraye Silva will trigger off reprisals that will ultimately create instability in the oil regions?
Mrs. Rahim, we have joint presidential task force on ground in the oil producing areas. And these men are competent to handle any nonsensical reprisal, whatever that is going to come from these idiots parading themselves as militants. Listen to me, what Mr. President did is the right thing. Put that man behind bars.
I can't believe you're saying this, Uche.
Man, and you know what? We are lucky in that we are privileged to be in positions where we have access to information. Just relax and watch what is going to happen in this country in the next few weeks. Relax, and you will see. Mrs. Rahim, have a wonderful day.
What's going on here? Oh my God.
I'm sorry, my able commander, but I don't understand this.
What is that?
Have a look.
Listen with this. Maybe your eye don't play you blind. The president orders the inspector general to arrest Dombraye Silva.
Shebi, I tell you, say make you no disclose his full identity. Why would you do this? What do you stand to gain if they kill Dombraye?
I don't disclose Dombraye identity to anyone. Tell me that fact.
You won't deny this one, ba? You cannot deny it. It's very, very clear. See, this is the graphical details of everything when me I yarn with you in privacy. I don't talk to any other person now. Haba, Pere. I don't talk to any other person. There is no way the presidency could have heard what I discussed with you in privacy if you had not disclosed the information to Mr. Jones. Why would you do that?
Hey! I know you said.
Sure, you sabi say these guys are fighting the same emancipation with us.
Oh boy. The cause. Now we start up. And I no send. I no give it down. And me blow that whistle on Dombraye's black ass. Because the guy no get better head. You hear me too? President wey be say just entered, bring change for good for you and the future of your children. Them talk say he promise not to go that Niger Delta, clean every dirty wey dey there, make the place dey shine like obodo ibo oversees the people. So you will call the mayor guy for you. Your children's life will better the shine for front. Even if my papa will go block road like that, and he's happy now.
So that's how you see him, eh?
That's how it be.
So you love the president more than your own brother.
Now my country, and apart from that, make I tell you, not the good heart where the president gets will be like my own heart. So now make me understand that. Yeah,
this thing is Sabotage now. Which one is they? Why they behave like this now?
Make I tell you something. Do as I say.
You know, Alhaji, I am thinking lately that we may have to call Mrs. Rahim and inculcate her into the business.
What? And why in heaven would you think of a thing like that? Mr. Uche, don't tell me you are becoming romantically involved with her.
No, this is... Alhaji, I don't have any such interest. I don't. But you see, she has been talking peace. She has been pushing peace all over the place. And she doesn't understand that we thrive better when there is confusion in the land. So I came to the conclusion that the best thing for us to do is to call her, sit her down, educate her, open her eyes, and let her understand the reason why she shouldn't be talking that way. I think we have to make her work with us.
I am terribly sorry, Mr. Uche. No, if you have noticed, I have very little to do, or I try to have as little as possible to do with women. Because in business I find them unreliable. Oh yes, we will invite her in. She will see everything we do. She will learn everything we have. I promise you, she will report to the president.
But Alhaji, we can make her swear oath of secrecy.
No, my dear friend, I don't want that woman anywhere near us. I've been following her since she was Director General of her last posting. And she is a committed person to due process. No, Mr. Uche, I don't like anybody who is committed to the enforcement of rules around me.
Well, Alhaji, if that is your conclusion, then I submit. You are the boss, and I don't have to counter whatever thing you said.
Well, I have decided to see her as an enemy. And I think you should see her as such.
She is. She is an enemy.
Cheers.
Yeah, come on in. Hello, darling.
Oh, baby. Sweetie, you look hot. You look hot.
Thank you.
Just hold on. I'm impressed. You're making good use of the money I give you.
Oh, yeah? I am.
Yeah.
So, did you come with your aide?
I'm sure that he's in the car.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah. I shouldn't come in here with me.
Miss you, baby.
See you, man. Yeah. Don't worry. Let me.
Don't worry, I'll do it for you.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't wait. I missed you too.
Oh.
No even thinker, no thinker. Come on, shut up. So now this small girl, now they run program with her. Now this small girl, they run. You want chew this small girl now? You do grace.
Now what are you worried for head? Wait. The hunter is now the hunted. What is this all about? Huh? Do you realize that you're holding the Commissioner of Police against his wish?
Come on, keep quiet.
Kidnap or what?
Listen, Mr. Commissioner of Police. I have not brought you here to discuss the semantics of the law with you.
And you must admit that you are helpless before me now. And then I will tell you why you are here.
Okay. Why am I here?
You are the Commissioner of Police in this state.
Okay.
And you are the one to implement the warrant of arrest issued on me. I want you to call your boss in the federal capital and tell him, convince him to withdraw that warrant of arrest.
But if I should communicate the IG forward transmission to the CNC, it follows the process and you know it. And there's no way I can pass that information from here.
I don't remember telling you that I'm going to keep you here. I will let you go. You will go. But you must do what I want you to do. Do you know that I know your daughter who lives in Mina?
Huh?
Yes. Oh God. And I know your son who is a student in Abakaliki.
Finished.
I can always pay them visits.
Oh God. No.
And I tell you, when Dombraye Silva pays someone a visit, he leaves behind trails of woe and agony.
Please, leave my children out of this. Leave them out of this, please. See, whatever you people want me to do, I will do. And I'll get back to you.
You don't have to get back to me. I don't want you to get back to me. I'll let you go now. But let me tell you something, Mr. Commissioner. I'm going to monitor every move that you make. Huh? And you will go back to your bosses. Tell them that Dombraye Silva is not the problem. The problem of the oil-producing states is not Dombraye Silva. And then arresting me or killing me will amount to taking out one insect crying in the bush. Because another one, in fact many others, will begin to cry. Come on. Stay.
Shut up!
Brothers and sisters, we must agree that this is a corporate victory for us. But this is only the beginning of our struggle. Mr. President has retracted his statement, and he has called for a stay of action on the matter. I'm happy, but I must say that that is not our ultimate goal. That is not our target. Far from it. Our ultimate goal is the control of our resources. The same way as it is done in every oil-producing country. And until we have taken control of our resources, the struggle continues. I'm not a mad though. My head correct. I beg. Let us drink to resource. Cheers.
Informed me of it was coming.
Exactly. We are the press.
Okay. In the resolve of our command to zero in on militants and militant activities, we carried out a raid this afternoon on one of their hideouts. Luckily, we didn't even see them in their hideouts. We ran into them trying to blow up a Chevron facility around Ukuli.
Jesus Christ!
Shut up! You think I'm here to play? Come, Sergeant. Stop. Shut up. You think I'm here to play? Sorry, gentlemen, for that. No, sure. We're running on them. This, if you look at these batteries, these are high-powered dry cell batteries. They were using it. The spark that is obtainable from the wrong connection of positive to positive and negative to negative poles. They were trying to use it to cause a spark on the Chevron facility. And it would have been a very outrageous blow up. Jesus! If I hear your voice, stand up. I'm sorry once again, gentlemen. They were trying to use the spark obtainable there to cause a blow up on the Chevron facility when we ran in there. You know, my gallant men and myself, we accosted them, overpowered them. About 2 of them ran away. We brought these few here. Immediately from here, we will move them over to headquarters for further investigation.
Well, I'm very, very sorry, sir. But sir, don't you think that these men here are very young to be militants?
Well, my gentleman of the press, you have actually spoken like a press man. And your naivety as it regards to criminality is expressed in-depthly, you know. There is no age brackets as it regards to crime. I don't know why you're looking at them, but I tell you solemnly, these are the most crude of all the age brackets you can obtain in any militant formation. Do you know why? They are young, as you have noted out. And they play on our psychology, because when we see them, we tend to believe that they are innocent. And that is what they use. They take advantage of that psychology to do the real damage. Those sturdy-looking and hefty-looking militants don't come for the main operation. These are the people they send. And when we see them with their innocent looks, we tend to just pass them by. But today, any trained force man will always work on psychology. Today, we made use of our great psychology, and as you can see, it has paid off. As soon as we finish from here now, we'll move them up to headquarters for further investigation. Because we know that they are not the only ones involved in this. We know there are bigger men in high places that are funding them, supporting them, and we are resolved, we are determined to unmask them, no matter what it takes. Our CP is committed. All the men, the rank and file of this command are committed towards eschewing militants and militants' activities in this state.
Criminal. There's nothing you can do about it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, sir.
You will always come around. We will invite you in no further time because we are going on another raid. When we must have put them under interrogation, they will review the necessary information that we will use to arrest the main men behind this. We will call you once again so that you can take note of them.
All right,
Thank you for coming. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
They murdered both my parents. Shot my mother inside the house. My dad. He tried to escape and they shot him in the back. He pleaded with me. He told me, he said, take care of Anuku. And I've done just that. I've been doing that. So why did I arrest him? He had nothing to do with the struggle. Why? Big bro.
Stop. Listen. Right? You know they are always playing on our intelligence. And I've always told you that. Huh? Look, calm down. No matter what happens, they will never degenerate to the level of killing that innocent boy.
All I have. He's what I live for.
No.
If he dies, I don't finish.
No.
My life don't finish.
No. Listen. Huh? I want you to believe in your name. Tamuno Itekena. Yeah. God answer my prayer. That's your name, man. Huh? Nothing will happen to that boy. Come on. Take it easy.
Tekena, brace up. You have to realize that whatever comes up to a man is equal to the man. If you accept to go down, you go down. If you do not accept, you don't go down.
Don't go down, man.
Okay.
Huh? Come on. Okay. Brace up.
Work on shark something. Correct.
Correct. Open your eye, man.
Shark something.
Hey, water side boy.
Shark something.
Huh?
Well, correct something. Shark.
Nothing will happen. Nothing spoil. Huh? Who not go, not know as it be.
I beg your pardon, Alhaji Gambo. Did the president tell you that I told him to vacate his orders? Why are you angry with me?
I am angry with you because you are excited. Why? Why should you be excited over a decision that is very unpopular? You are misleading the president. Wallahi tallahi, I'm going to deal with you.
I don't like what you're saying, Alhaji Gambo. Who am I to mislead the commander-in-chief of this country? You are harassing me, Alhaji Gambo.
Look, why don't you give the president other news? Up and down the country is flooded and the farmers are crying. You have said nothing. Insurgents are filtering in from neighboring countries into the north central and creating havoc. You have said nothing. Kidnappers are everywhere, kidnapping people and demanding ransom from innocent people. Why don't you give the president information about those? Instead of just oil.
Alhaji Gambo, you of all people know that the president gets his information from different quarters. Why are you, I ask you again, why are you harassing me, Alhaji Gambo? Why?
Well, I want you to understand, if you don't already know, that oil sustains us. And we cannot, and we will not, play games with terrorists who are sabotaging our economy. To arrest them and put them away is the only answer. So you do the right thing. World leaders do not negotiate with terrorists.
You see, guys, we are men of action. We say less and we do more. This thing here is 20 million naira. And the money is for motivation. We want you guys to do something that will compel Mr. President to reorder the arrest of the madman. As we speak, too many idiots are coming into this oil producing area from the capital city. And that is because of the relative peace your weapon suspension strategy has ensured around this place. And that's why they are coming. We're not comfortable with that. We want you guys to heat up this place. Heat this place up so high that all these idiots that are parading themselves as eyes for Mr. President that are coming here to poke their noses into things that do not concern them, we want them to scamper. You see, we make more money when there is chaos in the oil producing area. When there is confusion here, we make more money. And that is what we are planning to ensure.
So, in other words now, you won't make we cost kata for the land.
Come on, please. It is not for free. This thing here is 20 million naira. You know, I understand you guys have significant monopoly over instruments of violence. I want you to explore that instruments. You understand this?
Miss Alaji can put a trial. She, I say you dey be. You call her for phone, you don't even pick your phone, just the network don't reach his side at all.
But why are you still talking about Alaji when I am here? I am his agent. Whatever thing Alaji can do, you talk to me, I will do it.
Uche, don't be smart. As you don't reason as so it be. You hear me so? What you go do be say you don't give me 30 million naira, may I tell you conscious.
This thing is 20 million naira here.
I say 30 million naira, 1, 2, 3 with 0 for back. Now 30 if you don't want to leave her like that.
Okay. Let me say it's settled then.
Thank you.
Alaji, I'm not sure we have any problem with that. Before the end of business tomorrow, the morning, that extra 10 million naira will be available for you. We just want you to do something fast. We make more money when there is confusion here. And that is what we're concerned with.
No shaking.
That's good. You can verify the money. It's
yes.
Complete. 20 million.
Please. You carry the money, go inside now.
I'm sorry, officer, you're not making any sense to me at all. You are not making no damn sense to me at all. The first headquarters is waiting the arrival of those guys that we paraded as criminals, and you are still reluctant to have them sent to Abuja. Why?
I interacted with some of them after I met with the press.
Good.
In fact, I have the feeling that they are not the criminals.
They're not what? They're not the criminals? Jesus Christ. Are you now the judiciary that will decide whether they are or they are not the criminals? I wonder why you are usurping the powers of the court.
I'm sorry, sir, but I think it is proper for us to conduct further investigations before we have them transferred.
Are you out of your minds? What's going on here? What is going on? Now let me tell you something. Officer, do you know what I want you to do right away? I want you to go and have those guys sent to the headquarters immediately. What are you doing? What are you doing? See, let me tell you. That is the only way the IG will know that we are working. if you do not like your job, I think I treasure my job. Please, go and send me to Abuja. Please.
Begging you, don't kill me. I don't know anything.
I will slap you.
Please.
Shut up. I did not bring you here to kill you. I brought you here for us to talk.
Okay. Just tell me what to say and I will say it. But please don't kill me.
I want you to talk to your father. And when he has done what I want him to do, I'll let you go. Okay?
You know my father.
I know your sister as well.
Hey! God.
Now listen, let me tell you.
Yes.
There's only one reason why I am tolerating your excesses.
Don't push me to the wall. Don't push me.
Look here, Mr. Commissioner of Police. I am not pushing you to the wall because your back is already against the wall.
Do you realize you are talking to the Commissioner of Police? And that I can handle you ruthlessly?
And I don't think that you have realized that you should not be talking tough when you talk back to me.
And what does that mean?
Hold on. I want you to listen to somebody to explain to you.
Hello. Hello, Dad. Dad, please help me. I don't want to die.
No! No!
Yes. Yes.
Now what do you want? What do you want?
Shut up. Listen, Mr. Commissioner. I want you to release all those innocent boys you arrested as militants. They have done nothing, and you know it. You will release them within 1 hour, or you will never see your son again.
The boys have been transferred.
I don't care. I don't care wherever they are. You release them from wherever they are, or you will never see this boy again.
Don't dare touch the boy. Hello?
Listen, what is it? Your instructions has been carried out, sir. The suspects are now transferred. So, I mean, is there anything the matter?
No, go. Please go.
So, it is true.
We're just as stunned as you are, Your Excellency.
Then that is unacceptable. It is unacceptable. How? How can I get to blow up the only working refinery we have? How? My leniency is being taken for granted.
Whatever action you take against them now is justified. They went rather too far.
Arrange a meeting with the Minister for Defense. Get the IG too. Get with it.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Sir, my liaison officer said that they came with the military trucks.
Somebody, somewhere, has a lot of explaining to do. Someone need to explain to me how the militants got hold of a military truck. Someone will explain.
Yes, I dey hear you, but you know your ears will be like elephant ears, so you know they hear what you hear they talk. Listen to breaking news.
I am already celebrating.
Hey, you never hear it in that nonsensical refinery when they produce oil to maximum capacity. Because the make it catch fire, who they be that the grace never do anything. You say my children go to suffer, we go to suffer.
Listen to me, Alhaji Gambo is absolutely excited. And now, do you know what? His refinery in Sao Tome and Principe is going to become very busy.
Oh, but make I tell you, now go pay me some more money. That 20 million, no, almost 20 million, sef, I use collect those military trucks, them. Maybe now increase them, even at 50 million, maybe I tell who my conscience well.
First thing tomorrow morning, I will mention this to Alhaji. But I can assure you right away, this is not going to be a problem at all.
Please, tell me the exact reason why you guys blew up the refinery.
Don Brian, has it come to this?
Yes. Yes.
I have always been an advocate of peace. I have always been the one who have been telling Perry not to blow the whistle on you guys. I have always maintained that we are brothers. Why am I here like a common criminal?
The reason why you guys blew up the refinery was to turn the authorities against us. Is that true or not?
It was Perry that negotiated the deal. I wasn't part of it.
What deal are you talking about? Hmm?
Talk now.
Yes.
Let me tell you, I am calling to inform you that I am doing everything humanly possible to effect the release of your brothers. But I want you to do me a favor. My boy, let no harm come to him. He is my most prized possession, please.
Listen, Mr. Commissioner of Police. We are not killers. You hear me? And I want you to get that clearly. We are not killers. But if you do not do what we want you to do, then we can just become killers overnight.
Oh, God, please. I will. God. No.
Yes, I'm listening.
It was Alhaji Usman Gambo that brought the deal. He said that he wanted us to maintain katakata. That his business flourishes better when there is confusion in the land. Yes.
Boss, it seems the commissioner doesn't want to end this peacefully. Let me just go to his work. Quickly finish his son.
No, there'll be no need for that, Tekena.
We're wasting
It's
time.
not necessary, right? Don't worry. He's the one that just called. You heard him. He said he's doing everything possible.
I'm his okay. Man. My brother.
Don't worry. As long as we have his son, we'll get him to run things the way we want.
Bros, look at this monkey. They make noise. Yes.
Have you guys heard the news?
What, Juliet? What news?
All the police commissioners in the oil producing states have been changed. They just announced it.
Wait. So how me I will get my brother now?
No, so for
how will we get all the new commissioners?
No, Tekena, I will program.
No.
Hold it.
Program.
Listen.
Shit.
As soon as the new commissioner comes in, we'll know how to handle him. Release the man's son. Release the commissioner's son. It's no more our problem now. Just release him. Mofe.
Boy, that's the smallest issue, and I mean, police are friends to people who spend money, and we are the ones who spend more money, you know. Well, I'm not bothered about the police commissioner for now. Wait till he resumes work. I will go and meet him and find out his limitations and orientation, know how to deal with him. Yeah, this monkey. Yes? Well, what is it this time?
I put it to you that you are filthy and disgusting.
Look, my friend, you're not even qualified to call me on this phone.
Is it because of the filthy money you got from Alaji Gambo? You are not worthy to be a true son of this land.
And what do you mean by that?
Shut up and listen to me. I'm giving you 24 hours to issue a statement on the Bond refinery. You must tell the whole world that you were responsible for the Bond refinery. And tell them that the president is as deceitful as all his predecessors.
You decrease. Now Chris to worry you. Wait, Dobraye, I mean they give orders?
Yes! Listen to me. 24 hours for your information. I have your brother Peace here with me. You hear me? And I'm giving you 24 hours to do this or you will never see him again.
Look, you be like say you don't even know. No, you! We no get time on this earth. They threaten me, we get all the time. You boy, you don't collude with that now.
Alright. You heard what I said? 24 hours or you will never see your brother again. I hate to do this, but I'm going to do it. I'm serious.
Okay. You go know before the cock crow at dawn. You go know who no go know. Clear road for Jaga Jaga. You hear me so?
Come on, move it! Move it!
Officer, I kidnapped this man.
Come on, move it!
The better double bend. Move fast! Move fast!
Scott, oh boy, I know they happy with you.
Wetin you dey do? Me give you information so make you go carry Dombraye silver. Wetin concern you with my brother? Why una go carry my brother?
Brother, I agree that the information you gave was for the arrest of Dombraye. But it's just unfortunate. They got there and met your brother.
No be that kind of talk with that. No be so. My brother did there, but no dey among those people. Why? That place big now, no be cap wife. Scott, me know the Meyanga. They kidnap him to get at me. Those people. Go tell that pot-bellied old baboon, that new commissioner where the job bring come so. Tell us to make he release my brother.
You see, your brother is going to be released. That I can assure you. But one thing is that Mr. President has been briefed on the developments in the oil producing area. And we have to be very cautious how we give instructions now. One thing that anybody cannot afford to do, that is the worst thing anybody can do now, is to ignite the anger of Mr. President.
I can tell you something. If they use Connie, they go one side, no use them here. Look, it is say you make my brother wallow for jail just like that. Now that one you they try to tell me, go. Let me say you yourself, now bad man you be.
I don't understand, Pere. Why would you say I am a bad man? You said I will have to bring you extra 20 million naira, and that's the money I brought. Why would you say I am bad?
My friend, no tell me that nonsense. What did they do you? Because you they sit down here with me. Make I tell you something. You bad. Your money and nonsense money compared to the big bold love where I get for my brother and my people. You hear? You know that's important to reach my brother. That's your
Yeah, money then women that they carry every day.
Release that boy, I can just tell you. Call person give you now. Yes, my man, call this guy for me, make him go monitor those people for river.
I'm sorry, Alhaji. I am becoming wary of the opposites. Because I just can't place you. I can't say if you're a friend or you're an enemy.
Your Excellency, I'm sorry, I am not come for that. Today I am here as Alhaji Usman Gambo, a stakeholder in this government.
Now why can't you seem to see any of my achievements? Why can't you appreciate my efforts? I have changed police commissioners based on your security advice. Don Brian da Silva has been arrested, and a plan is put in place to arrest all other gang members. Yet, you don't seem to see what I've done. When would you begin to appreciate my achievements, Alhaji? When?
Your Excellency, I have got no time to deal in frivolities. I am here to deal with cardinal issues. And we shall appreciate it very much if you listen to us.
Cardinal issues. So, what are these cardinal issues, Alhaji?
Your cabinet does not seem to understand your policies. And that's why there's been very little progress.
I don't get your drift, Alhaji.
You are surrounded by deadwoods, incompetent men and women. Of main concern is the Ministry of Information headed by Mrs. Rahim. She doesn't know how to inform well. This is why people say we're not doing anything. I know it is your government, but you must agree that it is my government too. The very, very slow pace of things that I'm looking at is getting people very, very worried. That is why I am saying that you should consider with immediate effect a cabinet reshuffle.
You know, like I said honestly, you see, if I had my way, I would have bribed those officials to kill Don Braye in detention. In detention.
Why are you still talking that way? To the best of my knowledge, they have released your son.
They have released him actually, but there is bet here. You see, let me tell you the truth. They shouldn't have kidnapped him in the first place. I mean, a poor innocent boy. I mean, he shouldn't be brought into the politics of this nation, especially where it concerns oil dichotomy.
Listen to me, Commissioner. I am not comfortable with the way we are digressing.
Sorry.
Listen, I invited you here for something different. Something very important. Cabinet reshuffle at the federal level is imminent. So I invited you here by the instruction of Alhaji Gambo to inquire from you if you are still comfortable being a mere police officer, or would you like Alhaji Gambo to fix you up somewhere else in government in the emerging dispensation?
Who am I to decide anything? But left to me, I am still very comfortable as a police officer. But you know where I have my eyes fixed.
Now you tell me.
The IG. Inspector General.
That's interesting. You see, there is something we have found out in this country. There is a fraudulent structure in place in this country. Men who are in the circle of oligarchy, they are benefiting from the status quo. And these men who are in the circle of oligarchy that are beneficiaries of the status quo, they remain the greatest enemies to change. They don't want to hear the word change. In fact, I can tell you that they are allergic to the word change. Yes. And you know, by service, maybe unofficially, we have become part of the oligarchy. Listen to me, my brother. The presidency and the parliament, they are not serious. They are not committed. They don't want to bring in place the prosperous, progressive structure that can better the lives of the common men on the streets.
Yeah, I know.
And they are playing politics with the lives of people. And people like us, who are unofficial members of the oligarchy, we shall continue to manipulate the fraudulent structure we have in place. This is the kernel of this invitation, and I want you to bear this in mind.
Oh my God. You know, you see, which like I said earlier, I have always supported Alhaji Gambo. Just tell him that I am his to command.
Shall we just toast to that?
Long life?
That's a toast to oligarchy.
I agree. You are Minister for Information, although I know you are totally incompetent. But have access to some information. But I would like to know exactly, how did you get to know about the cabinet reshuffle?
Alhaji Gambo, I'm not here for frivolities.
Look here, you talking to me?
Now you listen to me, Mr. Gambo. Alhaji, you have your interests. And I am not ready to disturb you, provided you do not step on my toes. Now, what I want from you is to go back to the president and tell him that I am competent enough to remain as the Minister of Information.
I'm beginning to think that you are living in fool's paradise.
No, Alhaji Gambo, I am not. Now you see, I have this dossier on you. On the fact that you have been sabotaging this government. And also, the fact that you're the head of the cabal that has been frustrating the effort of this government to ensure that the refineries work by importing fuel from your own private refineries, which you have set up all over the world. For instance, in Sao Tome and South Africa. Now I'll tell you something. You'd better not fail to reinstate me as the Minister for Information, or else I will expose you to the president.
Who's been filling you with all these lies?
Well, you know I am the Minister for Information, and I am privileged to certain information. Now you see, Alhaji Gambo, we all have our interests, and mine is the Ministry of Information. And I would love you to just let me be, or else I will expose your illegal activities.
I hope you realize that you're stepping on a lion's tail.
Oh, I was actually gunning for the lion's heart.
Yes, Mr. President. Well, the entourage will arrive your country there today. Very well then. Yes, you have information for me.
Yes, Your Excellency. All the cabinet members that are penciled down see this as a routine cabinet reshuffle, except for Mrs. Rahim. She seems not to understand why she would be removed.
Sorry, I'll speak with her.
I am convinced that you have not done what you're supposed to do. Now I'm calling you to let you know that you still have time to do what you must do, or I will do what I must do. Hello? Okay, I'll be there soon. Thank you.
Mrs. Rahim, on behalf of my cabinet, I would like to extend my profound gratitude to you for your immense dedication to services while with the administration. We appreciate your candor and diligence to duty. And as you leave the cabinet, I wish you success in your future endeavors. And please be aware that my office is open to you. So you can come to see me anytime you see me necessary.
Your Excellency.
Yes, let's gamble.
I hope you have not sacked Mrs. Rahim yet.
What? Well, I was just briefing her. Why?
And as I told you the other day, that this is your government.
Yeah, but excuse me, please, sit down.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you. And equally, it is my government too. It has not occurred to me how important and influential Mrs. Rahim is until I spoke to some senators and governors of the oil-producing states. All the other members of the cabinet can go, but Mrs. Rahim should be allowed to retain her position and her ministry. Oh yes, Your Excellency, I think we have underestimated the value of Mrs. Rahim. Although she may not have been able to provide or forthcoming with the forceful information to enable us dislodge this militants, but I honestly and sincerely believe that she is of great value to this administration.
Anybody there? Anybody there? Somebody's dying here.
Now who they make noise then?
This young man you arrested is going to die. He needs medical attention.
I dey warn you for the last time. No, they disturb our peace here. You don't hear me so?
What do you mean by that? The man is dying. You think you can suppress truth because you carry a gun?
Now you they talk to?
Yes. Because you're carrying a gun does not mean that you should suppress the truth. This man is dying.
Shut up.
Look,
or I will kill you.
Let me tell you something, officer. We have sacrificed more than enough already. Our people have sacrificed more than enough. Our land, even our lives. Injustice will not continue forever, I tell you. Now that the young man is dead, can you come and remove his corpse from here?
What did they worry you, sir? The one that I kill, I go kill you too.
What does it matter? If you kill me, what's going to happen? Am I better than all the people you have killed before? Look, the injustice that you unleash on my people will one day be revisited on you 100-fold.
Thank you. You must be her daughter who's just come back from Canada.
Oh yes, you're very correct. My name is Aisha.
Nice to meet you.
Same here, sir. It's an honor.
You look quite admirable.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I humbly beg to be excused. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you.
May I help you?
Well, I have come to confirm to you that everything you asked for has been done. And I, in return, would like you to get rid of all the information you gathered on my oil activities. I don't want to have any problem with you.
Olaji Gambo, you should learn to talk to me in a gentlemanly fashion. Anyway, for your information, the information I got on your illegal oil deals are very, very damaging. You have no right to call the shots.
You are talking to Alaji Usman Gambo. How dare you? How dare you use such reckless choice of words?
Alaji Gambo, you know you are very, very, very close to the president. And that is because he thinks you have his interest at heart. How disappointed he would be if he learns to know that you're a green snake in a green grass. Don't let me blow the whistle on you.
I'm getting very skeptical about this whole meeting because this meeting we set up, we don't get a backup plan, no plan B day.
Hi guys. Sorry to have kept you guys waiting.
Welcome.
My name is Lionel. But like I told you guys on the phone, you can call me the Lion.
Welcome. We've been waiting.
You know, I have to get you guys comfortable, okay, on the deal already. I think, let me call your guy so that you can talk to him. We'll start up on the deal. Hello? Yeah, no, that's the Lion speaking. I'm here with your guys. Let me get on the phone so you can talk to them.
Hello? Bros. Hey, yes. we did. God day. We do hold fort. Small. We did have food. Hey, Hold on.
Bros, we did, to God, we did. Actually, we did. Bros, era chill. We did, bros. We the young with that now. Bros, but are they happy, to God? They happy?
Hello? Yes. Okay. Happy, yeah. Okay, no problem. No. We go yarn. We go sort them out. Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. So you're not relaxed, huh?
Yes. Much better. For you to pull that through, somebody who's in tension, for us to talk to that person, it makes sense.
I told you I'm the Lion, okay?
What's the plan?
Let's get straight to it. Every information you need, okay, is contained in the information. Then you call me once the deal is done.
Okay.
And then you are assured of getting your money promptly.
Okay. No problem.
In your
No. It's all right.
I'm expecting your call.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Thank you. Oh. Today was very hectic at work. Really? Yeah. By the way, how come you did not attend the wedding with Aisha?
Auntie, I changed my mind at the dying time. Why? Seriously, Aisha was not happy about my decision, but I just wasn't moved in the spirit to go.
Oh, you and this your spirit movement. Come on, Felicia. A governor's daughter's wedding is not the kind of wedding any spinster should miss. I mean, it's an opportunity to meet eligible bachelors from different walks of life.
Auntie.
You know, you never know where you would meet the father of your children.
Auntie, Aisha said all of that to me. But, my problem is the girl in question doesn't know me, and I don't know her. So, why stress myself to go for a wedding I was not invited?
Okay. I like your principled way of life, okay? You just stick to it if it pleases you.
Why would you say that?
Anyway, please can you do me a favor? I'm really tired. Can you help me get the diary on the bed? I need to do one or two things before I go upstairs.
Where? Right-hand corner?
Oh, come on, Aisha, you know. Thank you. Oh, God. Well, we're still single. We would have attended that wedding. You never know.
madam. I'm Sergeant Dominic, and I have intelligence report that there are some faceless people that intend to kidnap you tonight.
What?
It's okay, calm down. No need to fret. What you're trying to do is to kidnap as many people as possible just to ruin the governor's daughter's wedding.
My God, what am I supposed to do?
Nothing, just follow. Get out of here, that's my primary concern right now.
Yes, let me get the things.
It's okay, don't take anything. I want to get an officer to take your belongings. Just
follow
follow
my phone.
me. Sorry, Mrs. Rahim, please follow me. Please. It's important.
Talk to me. I'm listening.
It is done.
Good. So, things must go according to plan. But first, go and pay the boys for the first success. Then, in the morning, her mother will be informed of our demands that will be put on the table before her.
Consider it done, sir.
Nonsense. If that woman wants to mess up with me, then she will regret it.
So why are you trying to provoke me? I was the one that brought this business and we had an agreement before we started. So why change suddenly?
There is nothing wrong with change, Lionel. I can change whenever I want to and you can't stop me. Now I'm going to call up the lady and ask her to release my brother. Otherwise I will kill her only daughter.
But that was not the agreement. The agreement is that we force this lady to resign or we kill the girl.
Well, that's what you say. I don't give a damn about who dies or who resigns in government. It's none of my business. Lionel, don't you care about my brother?
I do care about your brother, for God's sake. But his release can always be handled.
Well, then get them to release him then. Use your connections to get him out. That's what I want. For as long as my brother is being held, I will never follow your plan.
Now you mind how you talk to me, Tekinel? In the capital, I'm known by all as a very brutal hitman, okay? A very brutal hitman.
That's none of my business. Because I am who I am. Call me when you want to do business.
Yes. Have they made the call?
I'm sorry, Alhaji, but there's a new development.
What development?
Well, the head of the kidnap operation is insisting that we must secure the release of his brother that is held for criminal disruption of free flow of oil before he can go ahead with the plans.
I don't understand. Now, who is this nitwit who's giving us conditions?
I'm sorry, Alhaji, but this guy is not a riffraff. He is ready to do what we want. He only wants his brother released.
Where is the girl kidnapped?
They're keeping the girl.
Have you seen the girl to make sure that they kidnapped the right girl?
Yeah, I've seen her, Alhaji. But can't you do anything to affect the release of their brother soon?
I'll call you back. If we release the detained brothers, then they will be happy. And if they are happy, then it means they will lay down their arms. And if they lay down their arms, that means peace. Now tell me, who wants peace in the oil-producing areas? Not me. Not me.
Hello? This is Mrs. Rahim, the Information Minister. May I help you, please?
I want you to work with us.
Please, I don't have all the time in the world. Who is this?
You've arrested my leader, Dombraya Silva, and I wonder if you think you have solved this problem.
Are you a militant?
I'm in charge now. I'm the new leader, and I want you to listen to me and listen to me real carefully. Your daughter is in my custody.
What?
Don't interrupt me again. There are a few things I want you to do. One, I need you to use your office to facilitate the immediate withdrawal of the Joint Task Force from my land. Two, you must surrender all classified information that you are compiling for the government on our activities. And three, you must release all my brothers that have been arrested from the oil-producing areas in connection with the struggle that you call a militant operations. You have 6 hours. Otherwise, you'll never see your daughter again.
Please.
Remember, don't call the police.
Oh my God, no, it's not true.
Auntie, talk to me. What is it? Auntie, what is it?
It's not true, tell me it's not true.
Auntie, talk to me now. What is it?
I can't take this. Tell me it's not true.
Auntie.
Oh
what
my
is
God.
this? Auntie, talk to me.
Oh my God, please.
Auntie, what is it?
Tell me it's not true.
Mrs. Rahim, you hardly come to my office, and I am curious. What are you doing here? I have this feeling that something is eating you up, and I want you to open up to me. We work for the same government, and talking to me is not out of place.
Okay. I asked for the classified report on all the operations of all the military groups in this country. And my contact person told me that all the files have been submitted to the president. Is it true?
Yeah, that's correct.
My God.
The files came in yesterday. But why are you bothered? You are not implicated?
Uche, I need to see those files.
What? Are you not asking the impossible? The files are classified information for Mr. President and Commander-in-Chief.
Uche, I know. But my only daughter, my only child has been kidnapped, and I need the information to set her free.
I'm sorry to hear that. Kidnapped? But, I'm sorry. Is it the kidnappers that are asking for the classified information?
Yes. They know about the information. Uche, please. I need to make copies of those files. The kidnappers were very emphatic when they told me that they will kill my only daughter if I don't give them the information they want. Uche, I beg you in the name of God. Please, I need you to help me, Uche.
Classified information?
Uche, I am talking of my only child here. I know you can help me, please. I will do anything. Uche, absolutely anything you want me to do for you. I just ask you to please help me.
Baby shift, make I read this girl in mind.
Make I shift.
Dissolve. Come on.
I will scratch your back, and you scratch mine. I don't understand. What do you want? What I do? What I do, please? What I do? Your life is in my hand. If you cooperate with me, I will set you free. I don't understand. I don't understand. You wanna die? Huh? Be quiet. I wanna help. What's your problem? What you want? I want to help. Alright? Aisha. Right? Good. I'm not gonna hurt you. On the contrary, I wanna help. I need you to speak to your mother. Tell her she's been blackmailed into something that will cost her life imprisonment. And I want us to work together. Yes? What exactly do you want? My brother has been held by the federal government for something he didn't do. And I need him out. That's where you come in. I need you to ensure his release. When you get out, I will set you free. Now let's go somewhere safe so you can make that phone call. It's okay.
Sir, I need your help. My whole world has been turned upside down.
Madam, I want to make you understand that the house where masquerades are, human beings are there also.
Sir, I came here in connection with my daughter's kidnap. I don't understand all this talk about masquerades.
You are where you are because you refused to listen.
Don't tell me you have a hand in all this.
Now you listen to me. You will walk into the president's office and hand over your letter of resignation. Then you go back to whatever it is you were doing before you were appointed. you will tear up every bit of dossier that you say you have about me. When you've done that, your daughter will be released.
Alhaji Gambo, so you're the brain behind all this?
I am the brain behind the government. Now you do as you are told, or you will regret the day you accepted to work for government.
There's a play. Please call me back.
Why not calm down? I mean, calm down. You can see she's here with us. Just relax and let her explain everything that really happened.
So what happened?
He asked me to give him time to question the girl. He said he wanted to get good information from her, so I left. At the time I got back, they were gone and I've been trying to call him. He's not taking his calls.
Now call that idiot and tell him to come back with that girl here. Now listen, there's a high-level meeting going on in the presidency right now. And we need that girl in our custody if we must succeed in this game.
Man, Lionel, you can see she's not here with us. I mean, you can see.
But all the same, he's your colleague. Make him come back with that girl.
How many times have I called him? I mean, he's not picking my calls, and I strongly believe he's up to something.
Now you listen, Mofe. If because of your incompetence, we do not succeed in removing that witch out of that federal cabinet, I'll skin you.
Come out, you no go fit do anything, who you be? You no go fit do anything. Who do you think you're talking? I don't blame Amnesty because of this one. We will get mind to talk to me. Come, Juliet. Come on for ya. Nonsense.
You do not joke.
Come on for ya.
If you're sure you're okay, just board a taxi and come home. There's so much happening around here, and I'm just trying hard not to lose my sanity. Do you understand what I'm saying? Aisha?
Honestly, Elijah, it doesn't sound good at all. It doesn't. I mean, why? Why would she resign at this crucial moment? A time that would need her most.
Your Excellency, why worry yourself about the resignation of a woman who is willing to divulge classified information to militants?
Alhaji Gambo, please. Now that is rather a very harsh accusation. Could that be why she hasn't arrived since I summoned her here? Mrs. Rahim, now what is this nonsense I hear about resignation?
Your Excellency, I was actually being forced to resign. There's this massive conspiracy against me. Alhaji Gambo sitting right here is the one masterminding it all.
How dare you? How dare you stand in the exalted office of the Commander-in-Chief and utter such rubbish?
Your Excellency, I place myself under your protection. Here, I have classical information on Alhaji Gambo, showing that he's the one that has been sabotaging this government, especially in relation to oil.
Excuse me, please.
He's been the one sabotaging our efforts trying to revive the refineries, Your Excellency.
Your Excellency. All right, excuse me there. Now, do you have information supporting what you're telling me?
It's all in there, sir. And to crown it all, he arranged for young people to kidnap my daughter so that they can force me to leave the
You have to protect me now.
Oh, Alhaji Gambo, I am disappointed in you. It's all there, sir.
Yeah, hello?
Hello?
Yeah, who is this? Takina?
Yes.
Where the hell are you, for God's sake? Where are you?
Listen, slow down, okay? Relax. Everything there under control. I'm at the RCC query site, and I need you to get here immediately. Aisha tried to escape, but I have her.
What?
Yes. She tried to escape. Just hurry and get here before the police try to close in on me, okay?
Wait, okay. You said the quarry site?
Yes.
I'll be there. Okay, I'll just be there.
Stop. I see. Turn around. Turn to your left. Left. Now come. Okay, come. Hurry now. Yeah.
Let's go. By the time I'm through with these, you learn how to fight again. Lionel, here? 1 minute. You ran here.
Thanks for sticking to the plan, man.
Don't mention my brother. Oh, thank you so much.
I told you I am who I am. Let's go this way. Go this way.
Your Excellency, I was being blackmailed. I had no intention to sabotage your government.
I don't intend to charge you for anything, Mrs. Ryan. I must admit, I quite admire your courage for the information you just gave.
Thank you very much, sir. I joined this cabinet to serve my people, my country, and I have every intention to do exactly that, sir.
I'm sorry. I am sorry, Mrs. Ryan. I am now quite skeptical of what people around me. And I must admit equally that it astounds me that you could divulge such sensitive information to the militants, for that matter. Now, that stinks of unpatriotism, Mrs. Ryan.
I'm sorry, Your Excellency, but they had my only daughter, my only child, sir. I'm truly sorry. You know, under normal circumstances, I wouldn't. I'm sorry, Your Excellency.
It's all right. It's okay. You have your life back now. And I want you to go. Go. Talk to your mother. Let my brother out. Okay? I know my colleagues may kill me if they find out that I've let you go. But it's all right. I'm willing to die for my brother. Can you do that for me? Promise me that you will ensure that my brother is released.
I will do everything and anything I can to make sure he's released.
Go! Go!
I called you here because I want to believe you heard everything she said.
Yes, I did, sir. Why do you ask?
Did she mention my name?
Is there any way I should mention your name, sir?
Listen to me, I've not called you to ask me nonsense. You were there in that meeting. What did she say?
Sir, well, she implicated Alhaji Gambo seriously, and the president has briefed the Attorney General about it. And by Monday, I'm sure he'll be charged to court.
Did she get fired eventually?
Sir, as for Mrs. Rahim, the president didn't say anything about her, and I don't know of her fate.
You may leave now.
Thank you, sir.
Tekena, you are a complete sellout. I mean, how could you do anything like this? How could you? I mean, our plan was to use her to negotiate the release of our people and our big brother Braye. What's happening to you?
That's exactly what I did. I let her go. I opened her eyes to the reality of what is happening, to the struggle. Don't you get it? She now sees things as us, the way we see it. She appreciates what we do now. Now I should be flooded with praises and not castigation. And there is no way we would have achieved that if I didn't let her go.
Stop it, stop!
She went in the yard now, she went in the talk! She went in the talk!
Now wetin be this? Una don't forget say we suppose maintain one house.
She's right.
Wetin be this?
What be your problem? We should not be fighting one another. We should keep one house. There's only one thing I have to say to you. That lady works for us now.
There's nothing difficult in what I am asking you to do, Mother.
You don't understand how government operates, my dear girl.
Mother, I don't need to understand how government operates before I show appreciation to somebody who risked his own life to save mine. All I want you to do is pick up your phone, call the president, and plead with him to release these innocent people. They are suffering for nothing.
The last time I got involved with militants, I was indicted for it. You can't force me to be their advocate. You should know that the militants are the government's worst enemy. Trying to get in touch with them now will be totally misunderstood.
You win, Mother. You win. In that case, I want you to take me to see the president. I'd love to meet him myself.
What did you say?
Mother, you said you cannot be their advocate. You cannot plead on their behalf. You cannot speak for them. I want to meet the president, so I'll do it all on my own. Oh, come on, Mother. We cannot continue to live on politics. We cannot play God with people's lives. These people are innocent. They are suffering. They are dying. Somebody has to be magnanimous enough to inform the president.
Aisha, you are always pushing.
Mother, I am pushing for the truth. We cannot lay silent. We lay silent means we accept the defeat.
Aisha, you just talk as if I'm not trying. I am trying.
You are, Mother, but being together and trying together will make things better.
Your Excellency, sir.
Ready.
Thank you, sir. My
Sit
daughter.
down. Aisha.
You're welcome.
Thank
you very much.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Well, Aisha, I must admit that I was quite disturbed when I learned of your kidnapped by those militants. See, they are the greatest problem we have in this nation. You would not believe how many other countries advise their citizens against visit to this country. They said we are unstable. And that is based to a large extent on the activities of these militants. Well, I must say I was quite relieved when I learned of your release.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency.
Yes.
Actually, sir, I'm here to make a case for these highly misunderstood militants.
You want to make a case for militants? How do you mean?
With all due respect, Your Excellency, I honestly do agree with you. I do agree that these militants may have done something or some things to dent the stability of the nation and also impact negatively on our prosperity indices. But Your Excellency, if you look closely, you will see the reasons behind their actions. Good and justifiable reasons. Your Excellency, they fight for their people. They fight for justice.
No. There is no reason for terror. There is no reason for violence. And there's absolutely no reason why anyone would pick up arms and hold the whole nation and its resources hostage. No reason.
I do agree with you, Your Excellency.
Good.
But that is not their intention. That isn't. They are angry, Your Excellency. Extremely angry. Obviously because of the neglect of successive governments on the oil-producing areas.
Why defect changes and developments from a place where you know that your resources are coming from?
My dear, even at that, you will agree with me that I am making a difference. I am. I have given them a ministry, and I am currently partnering with the National Assembly to fashion out a revenue sharing pattern that will make more sense of revenue control. What else do I need to do to make their environment better living? My problem with these people is they have failed to do anything to their governors who are very, very corrupt and grossly incompetent. They've done nothing. So, what do you want me to do?
Your Excellency, I'll repeat what I told my mother this morning before you. You have achieved what your predecessors have not been able to achieve since independence. And you have done that in a few years.
Then, what else do they want?
There's still one more thing you need to do, Your Excellency. And that is what I have carefully articulated in this document here. Your Excellency, they are your people, our people, your children. And maybe if you make them understand that we see them as friends instead of enemies, trust me, Your Excellency, it will douse the tension in the region. It will.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Aisha has put up a very good case for them here.
What would you have me do, sir?
I am granting unconditional amnesty to all militants who are willing to down their arms within 3 months. The Attorney General should withdraw every case against all militants. And everyone in custody for militancy and related issues should be released immediately. Now, this directive follows an executive fiat, and every related government offices should be briefed immediately.
Yes, sir.
This are only the beginning of this struggle. Unahera, true talk. Go back to your different formations. Tell the boys, say, I don't show for real.
Right.
Sure. I don't show. No shaking. Failure is when a man falls and enough will get up. That's so. We go fall and we go get up. Yes. We go fight again. Yes, sir. Igbe. I come in for everybody.
Sometimes I know they like see your face, your yeye face, make head like old man. No even know which one you be, whether not young or old. I know they like you, they angry. All the money we have spent to come out you from that dirty jail.
But I'm sorry. You did not contribute any farthing to ensure my release.
Are you listening to this idiot? You don't hear this idiot waiting the yarn. They increase all the money we have spent. Ask anybody, I will tell you. If not be me, you could smell rotten die for there. Who would have spent all the money on you if not be saying at me?
I know who facilitated my release. I know the brains behind the amnesty.
I, Bere Pocket, am the brain behind everything that's happening.
Bere, please.
You hear me too?
Please, Bere.
Not me!
I have not called this meeting for us to argue. Argument can get us nowhere.
I was in the same detention room with Don Braye, and I have come to realize that he is the true face of this struggle. You have always seen him as an enemy, but I am telling you authoritatively today that Braye is the best friend you could ever get.
It made me go rotten for where you found the show come. Yeah. In fact, for today's end, I'm like saying inside boss quarter, this guy going to go sleep. Make I tell you something. If you want to use Connie confuse me, make me had to listen to all this much advertised amnesty nonsense. You they carry yourself good for gutter.
That is not nonsense. No be nonsense. This president means well for our people. The best thing we can do is to support the noble ideas. Don Braye and his colleagues are just part of us. I mean, we must not be at war. You shop winch.
If you ask me, I would say this meeting is very unnecessary because the president has invited us to wine and dine with him. I see it as a perfect opportunity. It only tells me how much he's interested in a dialogue process. And that is important. I think we go.
Tekena, keep quiet.
Why? Because I'm speaking my mind?
Because you're talking nonsense and you're beginning to provoke me. I mean, why would you go to the capital city and party with a man that is destroying our land?
And what kind of signal are you sending to other people? Why? He's not destroying our land. This president is a good president. If you tell me his predecessors destroyed the land, I might just say yes. He's a good man. He's only giving us the chance to dine with him, for us to tell him our problems. That's it. A dialogue process. I think we should go.
And I insist we're not going. I insist we're not going because that man lives in the state house that was built with the money they stole from our land. His government is being run with the money they stole from our land as well. Listen, the truth of the matter is we are the landlords. We are not moving. If he wants to see us, he should come. We're not going.
Okay, listen, Mofe. Tekena. I don't think we should argue about this. Okay? As for me, I have no interest in going to the capital city to wine and dine with the president or anybody representing this government. Yeah? We must remember that the government is still our potential enemy. They have made promises upon promises, promises of goodwill, promises of development. We haven't seen anything yet. Nothing.
Ross, no verse. I still think we should go.
Well, Tekena, Ross, make you talk to her. Tekena, they provoke me. I they tell you, I they watch you since they provoke me. Ross, make you talk to her. Make you one ammo. Make you one ammo.
The information in Sabotage is that the president is planning to drop all his kitchen cabinets. Have you heard that?
I'm sorry, Mr. Jones, but I've not called you here for us to discuss Mr. President or what he is planning to do. I called you here because I want us to discuss you.
I don't understand what that means.
There is a classified security report now before the president that suggests that you have been partnering with militants.
You're not serious, are you?
I am very, very serious. The president himself was stunned to hear that you had meeting with militants and you didn't report to him. I was trying to explain to him that your enemies are at work, and he practically asked me to leave his office. He was very angry. He didn't believe me. And I called you here to give you this advice. You have to be very, very careful. As we speak, the presidency is very hot. You work here, you know what I am saying. And anybody who hopes to survive this turbulent period must tread with caution, must be very careful.
What a life. The meeting I held with militants was in the interest of the government.
Do not even accept that you had any meeting at all. How can you accept you had meeting with militants? The mere fact that the meeting was not officially reported to Mr. President has made it an illegal meeting. And now, you have been categorized as one of the people that are doing everything possible to sabotage, to undermine the efforts of this government. I called you here to give you this advice. You must be very, very careful. And listen to me, Mr. Jones. This meeting between you and I is very confidential. Don't go outside there to say that I called you or that I told you anything. Don't quote me anyway. But you have to be very, very careful.
This is serious.
More than serious. It's extremely serious.
The dinner with Mr. President is fast approaching. And I have not heard from you guys.
Okay. Myself, I just confirm, say, nobody say no the show. You know one meet any president.
But why? The president will see it as an act of insubordination if you guys fail to honor the invitation.
Let me learn now. Okay, which one you did? Did you say nobody say they just pass me? Who you be? That one they make not fear. Here and the boys, they loyal to me. If you enter river, ask anybody where you see for them. If you do anything, for me go take the meeting with the president. You don't understand?
I am sorry. The president has a security report on the activities of Dombrai Silva and his members. It won't be a wonderful event if he's not there.
Okay, cool down. You no be task force commandant. You are the eyes of the president. Have you?
Yes, you are correct. He calls me regularly.
Good. You know it's good to make you call out. Tell us the original bad boy with the craze past democracy for this land we warriors full and so. Na pere pocket. You be done by yourself. You and the boys, when they see me, they hide. Make you not fear them. Make a know say na me is supposed to fear. Yes, you use your office, carry me gun.
But what you are asking me to do is an act of deceiving the commander-in-chief. It is tantamount to treason.
Which one is no the reason now, so Colonel, you know say sometimes you will do away with all this code of conduct where military they use. We the river now, we know the code. We go decode down. Use your discretion now. You don't know who they are. I can tell you, now maybe the head for the racketeering and importation and exploitation of illegal crude oil for this land, this river where we did. See some cabals with the government, that may make them multi-millionaires. Forget how they like this. To make you the jolly go. Yeah, I will move the commode, you will jolly pass all of them. Just do it, me I tell you. Just make sure say the meeting take place. Me I did there, you did there. After we know the place, the Colonel, we are go see them for river mile. Gunboats dey the wait. Take it easy. beginning to get on my nerves. Where did they do you? Cannot be that. I swear to God, I go hit you at Suno.
You know they make sense to me at all. You know they make sense at all.
Oh boy. I mean they talk to you like that. Make I tell you something. Don't play yeah! And the boss don't they go anything and I mean they charge.
The right thing to do be that. Eh? We know they go to any dinner with any president. What it be that? You go sabotage the struggle now. You don't understand that kind of thing. You go sabotage the struggle.
My friend, please, make I just yarn you as it be, and you may you reason out well. As I did, me they go see President chop belle full. If you like, you come. If you like, no come. Me they tell you. Day when me go catch you with any of them, Braille or a boss the work anyhow for river. Me go kill you myself. Make you reason out so. See. You are not
been watching you for some time now. And I know there is something you're not just telling me.
The guy who saved my life. The one that you and my mother term as a militant and a criminal. He's none of those.
You at it again. How many times are we going to talk about this? A man who paraded himself as a police officer and lured you to the car where you got knocked off. Aisha, come on. Why would you think he's not a criminal?
Felicia, he is just a victim of bad government policies. Yes. Whenever I remember him, I feel like I'm indebted to him. I owe him something. I don't know what, but I
do not want to be right on this. Don't tell me you're beginning to develop feelings for a militant?
No. Seriously, honestly, sincerely, no. No. Felicia, I interacted with this guy. I spoke with him. He is a graduate. He sounds to me like somebody who has brains. He just needs help. Help to get him out of that mess of always opposing all government policies. Whenever I think of him, I remember the song that says, show a little kindness. He deserves it.
Should I tell you the truth? You're just talking rubbish. And this is one thing you must not let your mom hear about. Aisha, how can you think of showing kindness to the very criminal that kidnapped you? The very criminal that forced your mother to give documents and made the president place her on suspension. Aisha, why are you thinking they're impossible? Why? Think!
You're right. I didn't think. I mean, I should have realized that both of us never think alike. Sorry to have bothered you.
You know what, Mufe? I'm not sure, and I still cannot stick my head on this, but I don't trust Tekena anymore.
Is it because of what I told you on how he betrayed us and released the daughter of the minister that we wanted to use as a bill to secure your freedom?
Well, not exactly. I've already spoken with him and I'm satisfied with the explanation he gave.
explaining, Brian.
Don't you get it, Mofle? Before Perez started out to form his own group, he went exactly this way. He was always coming up with extreme ideas that were inimical to the tenets of the struggle. Look, I'm afraid Tekena may go the same way.
Are you suspecting he may break away from us?
Well, he doesn't have the wherewithal to do that. He may not even get any followers. I'm just worried, that's all.
Well, you know what, Brian? The best thing to do is to allow Tekena fire the first salvo. We can always contain him. We will contain him. We can always contain him.
It's quite unfortunate, Dr. Bakari. I don't want to discuss Alhaji Gambo any further. I trusted the man. He betrayed my trust.
Your Excellency, you should have allowed me to land. You're the president. It is clearly known that no one can impose anything on you. Your decision or words are final. But please, hear me out.
Dr. Bakari, what you are telling me, it's obvious, is to allow Alhaji Gambo to go free. No, that's impossible. I've told you, I am not the one that's holding him. He's been held by the law of the land.
He did what he did just simply for the interest of his business. He had no plans in mind to undermine your government.
A business interest? Yes. Dr. Bakari, do you know what he did? Alhaji Usman Gambo connived with militants to blow up the refinery. Now, do you know why? His reasons are to get his refinery in Sao Tome and South Africa busy. Now, I believe that amounts to economic sabotage.
Your Excellency, your judgment is based on what others said.
No, that is far from the truth. My judgment is based on the intelligence report I received from the first reporters. He has to face the law.
I had interacted with him one-on-one, and he told me that some people are out there to tarnish his image, to run down his integrity. And I think you should listen to him as an old friend.
I'm sorry, Dr. Bakari. There is no need to flog the dead horse. No, I am the president and the head of the executive arm of the government. I will allow the judiciary to do its job. Please, tell him to brief his lawyers and they can take his case to the court floors. And please, tell him as the president of this country, I am a strong believer and supporter of the theory of the separation of law and power.
I wonder what you want to talk to me about. Is it the same thing Juliet spoke to me about, that Prayer doesn't trust me anymore? Is that it?
Oh, come on. No. I just want us to talk like brothers.
Okay. I'm listening.
Vicker, I'm thinking you should quit this struggle and relocate. Okay? Because you made first class in public administration, and it's only natural that you should be in government.
Are you under the impression that people in this struggle are not learned?
Oh, that is far from it. I know they are all learned, okay? But it's you I'm bothered about. I'm bothered because we're brothers. your progress still remains my progress. Tekena, quit the struggle, relocate and make use of your certificate. See, some of the prison officials that picked interest in me because of my age opened my eyes to some truth. Tekena, this thing we call struggle is just a mere waste of time.
I take it you know what you're talking about. I think you're too young to understand it. Hello?
I'm disappointed in you.
Who's this, please?
Why haven't you called me since?
Is this Aisha?
Yes, this is Aisha. So tell me, why haven't you called me?
I was waiting for your call first.
That's so ungentlemanly, Tekena. Aren't you supposed to be the one to call the lady?
Well, I understand that, and I'm sorry. The thing is, I had some issues with my colleagues. They seized my phone, they smashed it, and I lost all the numbers. That's why I said I was hoping that you would call first.
Okay. Well, have you settled your rift with them now?
Yes, I have. And I was really hoping that you would surface one of these days so I can thank you for the good job you did getting my brother out.
How did you know I did it?
It had to be you. I mean, you're the only one who could have done it. Nobody else could have.
Well, how is your brother?
He's fine. He's fine, actually. He's here with me right now.
Say me hi to him. I'll probably call you back. I will call you back.
Okay, I will. Thank you. Bye.
Who was that?
None of your business. Who it was?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to intrude. But I just hope you were not calling that militant. Because I will not let you do such nonsense here.
You listen, Felicia. This is my mother's house. My house. And that means if you want to give others, you are going to have to go back to your house to give others. It's none of your business whose call I pick, who I speak to, or when I speak to that person. I repeat, this is my mother's house. Unarguably, my house.
So, who was that?
Just a friend I met. She's the one who actually helped to get me out of prison. You know, she said hello to you.
Okay. How old is she?
How old is she? Must you know everything? Are you okay? I'm beginning to think, are you older or younger than I am?
Tekena, I think what you should do now is to get someone to get married to. Because as far as I'm concerned, you need a wife.
I think there's something wrong with your brain. I'm beginning to think you're not too straight.
Come on, Tekena, it's not like that. It's just that I'm concerned.
No, I'm thinking there's something wrong with you. Because 1 minute I should give up the struggle, something that I've lived for, and I should go and find a job in the government and use my certificate. Next minute I should marry a lady that I don't even know. Are you okay? I wonder what you're going to be asking me to do next. I don't think you're very correct. Go and find something and eat. Maybe you start thinking straight.
I mean, it's all good. See you later.
Do you think it is safe for you to come here?
They might tell the president, who will also find you a saboteur.
Alhaji, if the president will have to descend on me because I visited you in your incarceration, then he can go ahead and do his worst. I owe everything to you. I am in this government because of you. You brought me into this government and I cannot afford to turn my back on you now that you need me the most. I won't do anything like that.
That is heartwarming. Thank you. How is Mrs. Rahim faring?
The president is planning to recall her.
What? I don't understand. Recall her from where?
She was suspended when the president realized that she had actually wanted to give out classified information to militants. She was suspended from the cabinet.
Then why would he want to recall her?
The president has the power to hire and to fire. And you know how obsessed he is with that power. I don't know his reasons, but he is planning to recall Mrs. Rahim. I don't know his reasons.
Now tell me, how far have you gone with our men from Portugal?
They say that they have a vessel that can take maximum 500,000 barrels in one voyage.
Good.
And they have offered to pay $10 million for a load. No, but I told them that we prefer to sell our crude per barrel.
Good.
So we are still negotiating, we are still talking. Nothing concluded.
Good. I trust your competence. Just keep me posted.
What do you want? What do you want?
You're crying. You're crying because you're not a true warrior. Listen. True warriors do not cry.
If you don't have anything to say, don't say anything.
Tekena, it is now obvious that you want to break away from the group. And let me tell you something. I am here to warn you. If you try that, I am going to kill you myself. And I mean it.
I have a reason to be in this struggle. I lost my parents, my mother, my father, my sister. And you don't have a reason. You're nothing but a mere warmonger, a pitiful one. That's what you are. Now, if you threaten me one more time, I will kill you.
Keep the gun down, Tekena. Tekena, listen. You are nothing without me. And you cannot afford to kill me. And I mean it.
Your words are nothing but threats. You just talk. But if you threaten me one more time, I will kill you myself.
Tekena. I want you to read my lips. All of us in this struggle are like brothers. You hear me? And may God forbid it that I lead any one of you astray.
Bros, no verse, but why are you saying this?
I'm saying this because everybody in this camp now thinks that you are a sellout.
You hear me? And I'm beginning to be uncomfortable with that notion.
Bros, I am not a sellout. I can never be a sellout. God forbid, that's impossible. I did the right thing. They're only calling me names because I killed Lionel and I released the girl. And that was the right thing to do at the right time. If I didn't kill Lionel, he would have killed the girl and that would have been our end. I did the right thing.
Bros, they are showing it.
Showing what?
They are showing parents some of his boys on the TV now. The president is giving them amnesty certificate.
Oh, is this still on?
It is.
Is this still on?
Now.
Why are we bothering us? Go. Get out. No, bros, that imbecile that did not contribute anything to this struggle is out there taking glory in a national program. Bros, I dey provoke. Bros, me I dey vex. What would they do here? I dey vex.
Why they provoke?
Why no provoke?
Why you for provoke?
Why no provoke?
It was an open invitation.
Go see.
Why didn't you go?
Go do it. Go see.
The president invited us.
Go see.
I proposed. I said, let's go. You said no.
Why you for provoke? Hey, listen, brothers. Listen to me. I said this before. All of us in this struggle are like brothers. And we must begin to think as one. Yeah? Forget about whatever charade happened at the capital city this evening. Forget it. Okay? We are the real fighters for the emancipation of our people. And from now on, we will allow posterity to judge us. Pere and his boys have decided to be stooges in the hands of our oppressors. Okay, let them go. From now on, let future developments be our judge. Who called you just now?
A friend.
Who called you just now?
A friend. I don't want to pick it now.
Look, listen, let me tell you. And you look at me when I'm talking to you. Tekena, don't make the mistake already made by others. You hear me? That's the only thing I can tell you now. Don't ever try to make the mistake already made by Pere and the others. You hear me? What you would do here? I don't understand, bros. Me, I don't feel get out. Take it.
There is one thing I want to make you understand. You're the only thing your mother has, and there's no way she's going to do anything to mislead you.
I'm not saying she's misleading me. All I'm asking her is to help me use her position to give him a befitting job. The young man is a militant because he has nothing else to do. If she gives him a good job, she gives him a future, and then he stops being a militant.
Should I tell you the truth?
Yes.
Your mother doesn't want you to marry him. And that's because she doesn't want you to end up with a militant.
Don't you think that's quite absurd? Like ridiculous? I mean, I don't ever remember mentioning that we're getting married. Felicia, all I'm trying to do is to assist him secure a future. That's all. I mean,
don't tell me he's the one calling.
Hello.
Hi Aisha, I'm sorry I didn't pick the call when you called earlier.
May I know why?
Well, let's say I was surrounded by some people who are a little nosy, they want to know everything that I do. And that's why I decided not to pick it.
Tekena, can I see you tomorrow?
No, I don't think that's possible. There is no way I can come to the capital tomorrow.
I'm not asking you to come to the capital city. I'm actually going to fly down to Ahaba. I'll be in the same hotel I was in when you came and played the first one on me. So, can I see you?
No. Listen, Aisha, why would I want to meet up with you? I mean, I'm having so many problems already. My colleagues are monitoring me. They want to know what I'm doing. Listen. No, I can't.
Tekena, I repeat that your future is more important than your colleagues. Promise me I'll see you tomorrow and everybody can sleep in peace.
Okay, I promise.
Thank you. See you tomorrow then. Bye.
There is no way you are traveling to Ahaba tomorrow. No way.
Else you do what?
If you leave this town tomorrow, then I will be forced to tell your mother about the call.
My dear friend, all I am trying to do is to secure a future for this young man. Assist him secure a good future. And if you can't control your highly unguarded tongue, and my mother gets to hear about it, you will never be able to make up. You and I mean. I beg to be excused. I have a strong feeling that you're not comfortable with the venue.
No, I'm fine. I don't have a problem with the venue.
Then what is your problem? You seem rather different. I mean, you're different.
The truth is, we are not in the same class. We're two different people, two different categories. I don't even know what we're doing here. I don't know why I'm here. I don't even know what brought me here.
Please, Tekena, please. Don't remind me. Forget the fact that my mother is a serving minister. Why on earth would you ever think there were two different people who were like parallel lines or from two different backgrounds? We are from the same background. We are the same. Reasons because we are fighting for the truth. I want to help you. I want to be part of your struggle. I just want to help.
You can't be part of the struggle. You're not from my area. You might understand it, but you can't be part of it totally.
Go on. You should feel comfortable. Take your call.
Hello, bros.
Come, Tekena. I want you to leave whatever you're doing right now, eh? Go to my bedroom. Bring the last agreement we signed with the king. It's right there on my bed.
Yeah, bros, no verse. I'm in Ahaba right now.
You are in where? What are you doing in Ahaba? But you know we're supposed to have a meeting with the king today.
I know. I already told, I made all the arrangements. I told my brother he will be there. I showed him where everything is. He'll be in that meeting. I'll be back in the evening.
What? Oh my God.
The palace secretary just called.
Yeah, what did you tell him?
He called to remind us of the meeting with the king and to know if we are still coming.
We're still waiting you tell him.
That we are coming.
How dare you, my man? How you go to do that kind? Man, you know they ever listen to me, man. Now you be the boss for this place. Who you be, sir? Now me they talk everything, they do everything. Now what me talk? Now it must happen. Not be you.
Well, Pere, we've always prepared for this meeting. And it didn't occur to me that I needed any other confirmation to assert that we are coming.
You want to go do that? Go carry that phone now. Call that person and tell her, say me what talk to her. You hear me so? Who you beat them? Well, move.
Fekena, I'm thinking you should quit this struggle and relocate, okay? Because you made first class in public administration. It's only natural that you should be in government.
What are you thinking about? Don't tell me nothing, because I know that you're thinking about something. So, what is it?
It's my brother. I mean, he spoke to me about basically almost the same thing you are saying. I mean, he said I should give up being a militant, use my certificate in getting some job of some sort. Same thing you're saying. I'm just confused, surprised.
My goodness, I am so glad. I mean, so glad to realize that your brother, whom you love so much, whom you're willing to lay down your life for, is so committed in your success. Tekena, there is no future in being a militant. Nothing at all. You stand to gain nothing.
I told you there's no future in being a militant. What makes you think so?
I don't think.
There has to be a way forward.
There is no way. I don't think. I do know. You don't have a future. Being a militant is just like being a terrorist. Being a terrorist is just like being a thug. And there's no official paper that states that being a thug, being a terrorist, or being a militant is anything professional. There's nothing that states that. Please. I'm bothered about you because you saved my life. Because you are my friend. I ask you to think again. Come with me to the capital city. There's got to be some agency, some government organization, some company that'll be willing to offer you a job. My goodness, you have a first class. That isn't a joke. A first class. Please.
Mrs. Ryan, please listen to me. I don't want you to think that I don't want to listen to you. No. The truth of the matter is, I don't want to get involved. Elevated authorities such as Dr. Vicker has pleaded in vain on his behalf. Now, pardon me if I sound so immodest or harsh. Now, do you think you can make me do what Dr. Vicker couldn't make me?
I'm sorry, Your Excellency. Well, it's just that, you know, I was the one that gave the information that led to his arrest. And sir, you know Alhaji Gambo. He's a man of different faces. And I wouldn't want him to come after me, if you know what I mean.
Mrs. Ryan, I said during my inauguration that there will be no sacred cows. And I also said that I was going to step on toes. Now, those were not just political innuendos. I meant every bit of what I said. I want the courts to decide Alhaji Gambo's fate. Most importantly, Mrs. Ryan, now that you have been reinstated as the Minister for Information, I want you to please settle down to your office and have at the back of your mind always that you are under the protection of the Commander-in-Chief.
Thank you very much, sir.
Very good.
I asked you to come here because I want us to find out the bastard who killed Lionel. His death must be avenged.
Alhaji, I have this feeling that we may be up to something.
What?
I found out Mrs. Rahim's daughter is now obsessed with one of the militants that kidnapped her.
Now this is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Now I want you to find out the identity of this militant she's with. And through him, we'll get to the bastard who killed Lionel. And who knows, might be able to help us eliminate Mrs. Rahim's daughter. So we kill two birds with one stone.
Consider it done.
Oh yes, you have my permission to spend any amount you find necessary to get the job done. Keep me posted.
What did you go to do in Ahaba?
I went to do something personal.
Come on, look, listen, my friend. You talk to me in specifics. Eh? Tekena, who did you go to see in Ahaba?
Bros, no verse. I did not say I went to see someone. I said to do something.
Tekena, look, in this struggle, you are like a brother to me. You're my brother. I keep having this negative impression that you will go the same way as Pere.
Well, it's a good thing it's just an impression. Because there's no way I'm going to go down the line as Pere did. That's impossible. I never liked him in the first place. Well, to prove my point, I went to the capital to meet with the minister's daughter.
Tekena, are you telling me that you are still seeing that girl?
Bros, too many things happen at the same time. I don't confuse. See, she's interested in my future. I just went there, we met, we discussed it. Just discussed it, that's all.
Don't ridicule my intelligence and position. Mrs. Alaki just said she saw my daughter board the midday flight to Ahaba. What did you go to Ahaba to do?
Mother, you speak to me as if I were a child.
Shut up! Shut up! What's come over you? I hope you did not go to Ahaba to meet that militant.
That young man gave me life when I was staring death in the face. I owe it to him, Mother, to help him find his own life.
You honestly don't realize the position your mother holds in this country. Why in heaven's name? Why would you want to go back to Ahaba, a place where you were kidnapped in the first place?
Because nobody's going to kidnap me again. Let's wake up to the reality that is known to the entire civilized world, Mother.
These boys bear arms fighting for their rights. They fight for justice. They fight for the people because the government have not deemed it necessary to give them a sense of belonging.
That idiot has finally bewitched you.
No, Mother. I have actually asked him to move down to the capital city. And I want you to help me find him a good job.
You are going back to Canada to stay with your father.
I'm going to have to disappoint you there, Mother. I came back to this country to stay. I am not going back to Canada.
Tekena, there's something I want you to remember. If you move over to the federal capital, like your friend, the minister's daughter, wants you to do, what is going to happen to the rest of us in this struggle? Is she also making arrangements for all of us? Is she going to build schools for our children? Is she going to come here and construct our roads, put street lights on them? Is she going to build hospitals for our people, our old parents and children? Is she going to stop the government from polluting our land and our environment with their gas flaring? Is she going to use her influence to help us control our resources? Tekena, do you want me to believe that you are in this struggle because of your own selfish satisfaction? Tell me as a brother.
No. Bros, when I took her from the bunk where she was and I let her go, the whole idea was to use her as a bait for your release. That's why I did it. And I didn't go calling her afterwards for whatever reason. She called me and threw all these offers at me.
Okay. You should have rejected all the offers immediately.
You look at me, Tekena, look at me. Look at my compound.
Do I look like a poor man to you? I am using my hard-earned resources to sustain this struggle. And I'm doing it for the generality of our people.
Sincerely, I didn't look at it like that.
Listen, my brother, Tekena. We are in this struggle for our people. This is a struggle for survival. We are fighting to liberate our people, a defenseless people, a humiliated people, a people who have been deprived of every good thing in this life simply because they have oil in their land. That is what we are fighting for. And you believed in the struggle. That's why I say that you are my brother. What is going to happen to our children if you and I refuse to fight? If you and I refuse to fight, what will happen to our children unborn? will our children continue to be slaves in their own country, while the resources in their land is taken to develop other parts of the country? That is why we fight, my brother. It's not for us. It's for our people. That is how I want you to think, my brother. We're in this together. We fight for our people. That's how I want you to think.
Staying out late in the nights. You don't know what will happen for this town.
Man, don't go anywhere now. I was just around the neighborhood.
You forget what will happen you. You forget already. Just stay indoors. You forget what will happen you. Excuse me. Hello.
When are you coming to the capital?
Aisha, I have made up my mind, okay? I am no longer coming to the capital.
What? What are you saying? I have already told my mother about you and she knows she must help you.
Fine, I accept it. I appreciate your efforts. But I'm not coming, okay? I'd rather stay with my people in the struggle. Already they are seeing me as a traitor. I can't afford that.
Tekina, think. My goodness, please think. You cannot salvage your people with the use of weapons. You have to be in the government to make an impact. My dear friend, that is the opportunity I am offering you.
That's not possible, Aisha. It's impossible. How can I serve in the same government that killed my parents? That made me an orphan today. It's not going to happen. Just leave it alone.
I am coming to Ahaba to see you. I'm taking the mid-morning flight.
You coming to Ahaba again? To do what? To do what? I said I am fine.
No way! I'm coming to meet you and you must meet with me. What is you? Oh my goodness.
Aisha, you're like a sister to me. Aisha, confide in me. Tell me the truth. Just tell me the way it is so I'll be able to handle your mother. Are you in love with the militant?
Sincerely? Truthfully, no. I'm not in love with anybody. I just have a burden in my heart to save somebody who is sinking in despondency and doesn't even know about it. He risked his life to save mine. I want to give him his life back. I just want to reciprocate the gesture. That's all. It's all so...
Tekena, the reason why you asked me to excuse you was because you don't want me to hear you.
Yes. So why you not excuse me?
I heard everything you told her. Tekena, I want you to understand that this kind of opportunity comes only but once.
You know you asked me you come out. Why are you listening to my phone call? Come out!
Tekena, I'm sorry, but you just have to listen to voice of reason. Go after this girl before it's too late. Open your eyes.
I don't care. I say come out. Leave my matter. Come out. The walker. Go.
You not say I did not want you.
Perry, you are talking as if you know the people that are involved.
Oh boy, you get problem. Sure you did now. No, they underestimate me. I know they like that guy thing. I know they're comfortable with that kind of matter.
How can you say that I am underestimating you? I came all the way from the capital because I believe you know something. What do you know?
Well, anyway, make I just tell you as it be. The one where me know, say, Lionel, me know him. But in a big fool, when me for take no him, a big fool, you know? Me and I discuss something. You know, if I agree to my own terms, I don't know whether he's stubborn. Well, I regret to say me and I talk with him. The matter don't pass anyway. But I leg it take waka go meet the people who kill her now. You know no.
You see. Listen to me. I came all the way from the capital city to unmask the identity of the murderers. Open up to me, please, because I know you know. Who are they?
You don't understand what me they try to tell you this. But make I don't relate with you. Make you reason with me the way we go take make everybody they happy. You don't understand. See for this camp, anybody will ask about me, ask the small beginner, they know me. My name is Bere Bucket. Now me get this camp. I know they do anything for free. You don't understand.
How much?
When I tell you.
Come on, Pere, that is outrageous. For information, 30 million?
30 million naira. Big man like you from Abuja. What do they do? You don't get money for that. Now you won't come collect with money. I say 30 million naira will help you, tell you best way kill on them. You did negotiable and you will put commitment. You know will come down past 20. So it be. Yeah.
Aisha, I have never ever for once in my life felt I would be so confused. I never thought I could be in such a dilemma. Why should I disobey my people and do as you say? Why?
I'm not asking you to disobey your people and obey me. I mean, who am I to make such awkward requests?
So what do you want? What do you want from me? Yes, from the beginning I did want to follow you. I got carried away. But my leader sat me down. He spoke to me. He told me the reality of the struggle. Again. And then I saw it. I have seen it. And I made up my mind. I don't think I can follow you anymore.
You're making a huge mistake. And that breaks my heart. But I must remind you, it's your life. You make the decisions. You set the pace. I'm only concerned because I want you to have a future in this country. I want to help you.
What makes you think I have a future in this country and not being a militant?
A man who has a first class in public administration and government is capable of being anything he wants to be in this country. You can run for elections. You could become the president. All right, being a governor, a commissioner, a minister, anything. You could legally rule any public office. You could head any public parastatal. If anyone identifies you as a militant, you have no local standing at all to head any office. That is not good. You have to sit, reflect back and think. It's your decision to make. Yours and yours only. I have to leave now. I have a flight in 15 minutes. I'm sure that will take you to the capital territory, if and when you change your mind. Bye.
I wanna say is very important. No be when I talk my mind, then go say I be militant. Water full everywhere, but not a drop to drink. Oil don't kill the fish, even the river they stink. We no fit fish, oh. We no fit farm again, oh. Some people come with some oyibo, carry the money they go. Plenty suffer there for Niger Delta. Yes, sir. And if them no one listen to us, then go listen to us by force. Justice and equality, we follow get this country. Yes, sir. And if them no get sincerity, no need for this amnesty. Plenty suffer there for Niger Delta. Yes, sir. And if them no one listen to us, then go listen to us by force. Justice and equality, we follow get this country. Yes, sir. And if them no get sincerity, no need for this amnesty.
You say waiting. I saw it be. Sure. No, the reason I'm anyhow. Me don't tell you. I know Victor passed that one. The same people we kidnapped that small girl. Now they kill Lionel.
Who are they?
I work for this man. Okay. I will tell you their names now. No be so.
Yeah, their names.
One Tekina. Yeah, one Move. They get one small girl where they follow them well. Deadly girl. I get it. They'll be small thing. Prieta water like this, they like fish. Now for inside creek, we see the babe. Now for river, we they call her Julie. They make any body like this, you know, be like fish. If you enter water, you know, go see them again. Mama and Papa, they call her Juliet.
Can I have their addresses? Where they sleep?
Okay, I'm shaking now. Or let me say, you know, I see B now.
What?
I said to enter hand now, everybody will carry beans.
Listen, Pere, I paid you 10 million naira for this information and I deserve everything. I deserve to have everything. Every single information. The very lousy militants, very nonsensical idiots you mentioned, killed Lionel, the most rugged private security detail that passed out from the war college. As far as I'm concerned, they deserve nothing but death. They deserve no peace wherever they are. So can I have their addresses, and if possible, I want to have their pictures. 3 of them that you mentioned. I want to have their photograph.
No shaking, you go get them, but you not see B now. You go reason as I they reason you. Yeah, 10 million join the 10, go make an 20. If you come out, I'll tell you where then they everything. You know, that's what it be.
What?
Money.
Who be that?
It's me, Juliet. Please open the door.
Juliet, to the one person. Oh boy. Joe.
Yeah, doctor, I don't feel let you come inside here. You just tell me what you can see big bros for this early moment.
Hey, why your blood? Why your blood they hot now?
You guys they hot. You don't know who I be. It gets their hot now. You can't tell me what you find big bros come do.
I won't see big bros.
For waiting. This early morning.
See.
You don't know big bros?
Guy, wait. That's a development.
Come. No why here explanation. Just tell me what you call see big bros for before you call inside here.
See, there's a development and I need to
forget that one. Wait till they talk. I mean, when they look face, call watch you. Make you watch. Why you no go hot? You know what I be? Huh? Wait till you go see big bros for there and not nonsense.
What's happening here?
Bro.
Big bros.
Yes.
Mofe and Juliet have been arrested. Some armed officers came to the house with them to arrest Tekena, but they met his absence and they say they are coming back.
This morning.
This morning.
Hello, big bros. Good morning.
Look, Tekena, I don't care where you slept last night. I want you to come to my house now. Listen, Mofe and Juliet have been arrested. Your brother is here, Adoke is here. He said they came to your house last night and they did not meet you. Wherever you are, I want you to come to my place now.
I'm not in town at the moment.
What? Who asked you to leave town without my permission? Tekena? You left town without my... Listen, look here. I don't care wherever you are now. I want you to come to my house now. Now!
I'm in Ahaba. I'm on my way to the capital. And my flight is in just 1 hour.
What? Wait, you... Listen. You must discontinue that trip now. You hear me? And come back to my house now.
Big bros, no verse. I'm at the point of no return. I made up my mind. I'm going to the capital. She's offered me an opportunity and I don't want to miss it. No verse.
God of mercy. Why are they arresting our men?
Big bros, yes. Mofe was bleeding seriously through the nose. And I knew they must have beaten him so badly.
Mofe. Why are they doing this to me? Eh? Look. Go to the armory. Check what we have. Eh? Get in touch with the other guys. Let them come here. Eh? Anything can happen. Must be done now. Look, your brother is a complete failure. And I will deal with him. Come on, get to the backyard there. Let them give you something.
Listen, I can kill you here. And nothing, as in absolutely nothing, will happen. Tell me exactly what I want to hear, and you will live to tell the story.
We know Lionel, but we're not responsible for his death. He was killed by taking our brother and colleague. That's all.
Look at me. Look at me. Can you swear on your kidney that what he just said is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God?
I can swear, sir. I can swear. Tekena is the criminal. He broke up with the girl. Lionel was so angry that he did not even pay us our money.
Your money? Idiot, you're talking of money. Where is this Tekena? Where is he?
We also have scores to settle with him. Just let us go. We are going to arrange his arrest and hand him over to you. Just let us go.
Keep your eyes on this man that killed my man.
Boss, no be your struggle be this, no be your war be this. No be your struggle. No be your struggle and no be your war. No blame anybody.
Why are you arresting my men, Colonel? Why? The president called for disarmament. And before your very eyes at Opoki Field, we surrendered all our weapons.
all our weapons. And even the press captured you embracing us. Why are you going around now to arrest my men?
I want to be sincere with you. We did not arrest anybody.
I don't understand what you mean by you did not arrest anybody. Last night, 2 of my members were taken. A guy and a lady. They even moved to arrest the 3rd person. It's just that they met his absence. Colonel, I don't understand why are you arresting my men?
You may not understand the security implication of what you're saying. But if you are sure that some of your members were arrested last night,
yes!
Oh, then it means that internal war has started among the militants. And I am not comfortable with that. My men did not arrest anybody last night.
Do you know what I just found out? Tekena is the idiot who killed Lionel. And he is the idiot that is dating the girl. That's what I just found out.
Yeah, what you call concern me? If you find out saying a Tekena, now go look for Tekena.
No. Pere, we are in this game together. I need your assistance. You have to assist me to get this Tekena because I cannot go back to the capital city. I cannot go back to Alhaji without turning off that son of a nobody. I have to switch him off completely before I go back to Alhaji.
No be small thing. Me, I don't get the key here. But make I ask you something. Do you work for Mr. President or for Alhaji? Tell me now.
You're talking as if you don't know.
I don't know.
The president believes in due process. That's a new language. Due process. He fabricated it. And he has established an office called Due Process Office. And he has imported an international miser, well-trained miser, who mans this Due Process Office. The once flourishing, very flamboyant, exorbitant, rich office of the president has become as dry as stockfish. Nothing happens there. There is no money to share. And people like me that cannot do without money, we have relocated unofficially to where money is in excess. Do you know what I'm saying in essence? Even when I am employed to work in the presidency, my loyalty is with Alhaji Gambo. Did I in any way answer your question?
Boy, I bet no vex. Now my phone, the guy that best where no want to upgrade, that's why they bother me. Yeah. Yes? You know, I hate answering your calls. Why are you calling me now?
Are you at home? I want to see you. It's urgent.
You the Chris? Which home be that? Listen, make I tell you. Right now, as I talk to you, I did one corner inside that rock house. And I dine with Mr. President and some big men the way they rule this country. You hear me so? I don't get time from one lousy militant. We know Sabi where to stop.
Look, what do you know about my men that were arrested last night?
My friend, be like say you get problem. How you go to call me, they ask me this guy here questions them? You don't get sense. I don't know anything. Wait me, I don't say they hire these people to kidnap the girl so that the mama will feel resign. I don't want where me I know. But when they go, something can happen and now they can't change now. I can't get kill leg. They can't kill the big man messenger. Now they are up against the big man.
Look, who is this big man you're talking about? Huh?
This might get problem, oh shoot. I don't be information minister now. I think I'll beg you. No, they call this number again till you die. Nonsense.
I want to presume that was done prior. Is he coming here?
You know, if he come here, don't worry. No shaking, nothing there. You go back to the city. I'll call you. Yeah, so. That's in Nigeria, they play, they don't win again. But later now, I'm to hook up, my friend. Go!
Yes, if you are sure you rescued highly brutalized man and woman, it then means that you have found the people we are looking for. Take them to the clinic for treatment, yes, and meet me here in the office immediately after. Thank you.
Colonel, I think I have an idea of what is going on now.
Now it depends on what you mean. I've just been informed that my field men have found 2 brutalized people whom we are suspecting are your arrested members. They were reported to be highly brutalized, and I've instructed that they be taken to the clinic for treatment.
Colonel, we must find out the big man behind the kidnap of the girl. He is also responsible for the illegal arrest of my members. Now, his initial plan was to use the girl as bait to force her mother, the minister, to resign from this cabinet. We must unmask this big man before things get out of hand.
Who told you all this?
There's no time for questions, Colonel. I am already working with you. It is normal that you just work with me.
Exactly what I told her. I am not in love with a militant. I have no intentions whatsoever of ending up with him. I only feel indebted to him because he risked his life to save mine.
Aisha, you've said that over and over again. You just keep trying to explain yourself. This is the same guy that disguised himself, entered your hotel room, and lured you out of the room, thereby endangering your life in the first place. Now you keep telling me he risked his life to save yours. Please, Aisha, please.
Mother, the guy that Alhaji sent, Lionel, that's his name. He wanted me dead. He did everything he could to make sure that I was dead. He actually connived with Tekena's group to have me dead. But Tekena stood his ground. He disobeyed every rules, regulations, ethics, all to make sure that I was safe. He ended up killing Lionel for my sake, and still saw me off and gave me money to get myself to the capital territory. What more would you ask?
Are you so morally bankrupt now that you associate yourself with murderers?
He is not a murderer, Mother. You would have done the same or even more if you were in his shoes. He saved my life amidst all odds. If not for his heroic intervention, Mother, I would have been dead. Don't you think he deserves to be shown a little kindness? Oh, Mother, please forget about his status as a militant. See him in the true light of someone who saved the life of your daughter and assist him. I'm already indebted to you for life, for being such a wonderful mother. Please, do me this last favor and I'll be indebted to you all my days. Please, Mother.
Oh. Aisha, what do you want me to do?
As we speak now, Mother, he's in town.
In town? What has that got to do with me?
Everything. He has a first class in public administration and government. Mother, assist him. Give him a good job that will challenge his colleagues to lay down their weapons. I hear they're highly educated. The militants, I mean. Mother, give them responsible jobs and be remembered for the one who stopped militia operations in the oil-producing areas. I know you can. Do it for me. Okay? Do it for the dehumanized people at the oil-producing areas.
Or better still, do it for God. God whom I know you love, respect, and believe in so much.
Okay, all right, Aisha. I'll think about it.
Thank you. Now, all my years in the Western region will not allow me to forget this.
Oh, please get up and sit down.
Thank you very much.
You just have a way of twisting me around your little fingers.
Yes, Aisha, thank you very much.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but those who betray their own brothers don't die well.
I know that. So what does that mean?
You are always safer in the hands of your brothers than in the hands of strangers. Let me even talk to like this. Sit down. You betrayed the struggle right from the very beginning. You betrayed our own people. I hate you for that, Barry. I hate you.
This way I saved from death, they call me Sabotage.
Young man, your physical appearance suggests that you have potentials. What were you doing with militants?
Well, Ma, I think this goes a long way. My people have been pushed against the wall for a very long time. I even remember back in the day, fishermen had to stop fishing because the rivers got contaminated by the oil in the area. And as we speak, we don't even have potable water or electricity in our area. And these are basic necessity that is needed for survival. And this is something that towns and other cities around us enjoy. And we don't have the privileges to these necessities. They protested. Nobody listened to them. Governments came, government was changed. It's been on and on. Nobody heard their cry. And I want to believe this is why it's resulted in such violent action.
The president has made you the deputy director of the Federal Disarmament Program, FDP. I was told you made a first class in public administration and government.
Yes, I did.
And I believe in my heart of hearts that you have the wherewithal to be able to handle this job urgently.
I hope so.
Congratulations, young man.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
The papers will be submitted tomorrow, and the presidential aide is already on his way to take you around, take you to your new home and show you around. All right?
Okay.
Come, I just hope that this appointment will be a source of inspiration to all the other militants.
It would be, Ma, it would be.
All right, then. Okay. Congratulations once again. Aisha will soon be with you, all right?
Thank you.
Brian, you might not like what I'm about to say, but it is exactly how I feel. I mean, that girl is surely an angel to have taken her to the capital city. He would have been a dead man had they met him at home.
So are you confirming that you're not angry with Tekena?
I'm angry with him, but not to the extent of wishing him death. I mean, he's our brother. I just want you to call him and advise him on how he moves about in the capital city. They can track him down.
I'm so disappointed in Perry. Perry,
Pere is a disgrace to the struggle of our people.
Right, just leave Pere. Just leave Pere to me. His cup is full and running over. Once I'm okay, once I'm fit, I will handle Pere myself. I will handle Pere. In this struggle. In this struggle.
This is the sitting room. And I believe you have seen it all. Like I said before, you are entitled to 3 domestic staff. Could be your gardener, could be the cook, the chef, or your driver. And the best part of it is, you are the one to give us the names of those to fill into this position. And you will be the one to determine when they will be fired as well. So once more, Mr. Tekena, congratulations.
Yes. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No, please. It's not referred to me as sir. You are the National Deputy Director to an establishment that's answerable only to Mr. President. So please, don't refer to me as sir.
It's okay. Well noted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. House of my own. It's supposed to be my dog. Amazing, isn't it? Bros, God is finally looking our way, I can tell you. Outright.
I'm so disappointed that you did not even call to find out how we handled things down here. And what do you mean by God is finally looking our way?
Bros, I'm sorry, I understand you. You have every reason to be angry with me. But the good news is this. I'm proud to tell you, I have been appointed the deputy director in an establishment that is directly under the president. Can you believe it? I mean, it's amazing, isn't it?
How? Is she the one who got you the job?
No. Well, what I can really say is this. We are at the end of the dark tunnel.
All right, look, listen, Tekena. Some men from Alaji Gambo are looking out for you. They have your photograph. And they're looking out for you. Okay? They have now confirmed that you are the one who killed their hitman, Lionel. And they're looking out for you now.
What? Bros, did they tell you this? Did you hear it from them?
Look, it doesn't matter how we got to know. What is important is that we now know. Alright? These men are after you, and it is the same men who arrested Mofe and Juliet. These guys are dangerous. You have to be extremely careful.
Okay, alright.
His name is Tekena. He is the very idiot that killed Lionel. That's the exact idiot who killed Lionel. That's the
Bastard. I want you to get him. Don't kill him at once. If you kill him at once, you will miss the torture of death. Get a room, a small room. Put him there and kill him Slowly. My men are still on the ground, heavily on the ground. We are going to get him, and he is going to die the exact way you just prescribed. Good. 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 I am talking to some of my boys in the army. A violent change in government is imminent. Yes. So I want you to get prepared for bigger responsibilities. Our business will fare better with the military men in government. Your wish is my command. Go and do the needful.
Mr. President? I'll say Dr. Vicker now. Yes, Mr. President. Dr. Vicker.
Your Excellency.
Good day. Please sit. Yeah, thank you. Well, you are early. I hope all is well.
You must, as a matter of urgency, change commands in all the military formations across the country. A military coup is imminent, and you must act fast to forestall it.
Where do you get this information from, Dr. Vicker?
Alhaji Gambo is my friend, quite right. But as a Democrat, I cannot hear decision taken on treason and keep quiet. He is planning to overthrow your government from the detention. He has contacted all the military heads all over the country, and they are getting ready to strike.
A military coup?
No. Before you call anybody, listen and know who your enemies are. Mr. Uche, your special advisor on oil and gas, has been the one running around for Alhaji Gambo. And some others, they are all involved in this. Please, as a matter of urgency, stand up and do something before these people throw us back to the dark days.
Mr. President? Yes. Get me all the service chiefs in my office right away. Yes, Mr. President. And have the Minister for Information see me immediately. Yes, Mr. President.
You know, I told you, Pere called me last night. You know what he said? He said that they're planning a military coup. And that some members of the oligarchy have asked him to form a militia army.
So what did you tell him?
Of course, I told him off. I told him we don't want to be a part of it. We don't get involved in that.
No, nah, bros. No, bros, we go disagree for this one, honestly. Bros, we go disagree. I mean, because what we are doing is already illegal. Bros, if Pere says the military men are coming back, I mean, we should partner with them, because partnering with them will make us become part of the emerging government. Bros, you know now, so that things will be good. Let us live well.
Mofe.
I mean, I want my own share.
You dey surprise me. You dey surprise me with waiting in the talk. Just listen to yourself. See, even if you have your eyes closed, the worst democracy is better than the best military rule.
Bros, I don't get involved in illegalities. Bros, these people don't bring us out of our area. Bros, you no go pure. You no go pure.
No, not be Amnesty then call.
You no go pure. They don't go bring us out from where we dey. You no go pure.
Make we watch now.
You no go pure. You no go pure. I'ma go tumble.
No. Hello, Tekena. How you doing?
Brian, there's an attempt to overthrow the government. Yes. And those who are planning it are trying to lure some of our men into it. So I'm just telling you to be on your guard and don't get involved. Don't listen to anything they say.
Well, that's just what we're discussing here. Be sure that we are not a part of it. Our struggle is intact, and we're not a part of anything anybody is planning. We don't get involved in illegality.
Good. I'm happy to hear that. We're really happy. So what I'll do, I'll call you back. The minute I get another information, I'll let you know what's happening. Just stay away from Perry and his company. Yeah?
Okay. All right. Same thing, Tekena is just informing us. We must have had a surprise for you. Waiting they.
Perry.
Okay.
I called you to inform you that the plan has been foiled.
Okay, see what? I don't understand.
We did not know how it got leaked out to the president. He has changed command in almost all military formations across the country. The director of prison has been forced into compulsory retirement for allowing Ideological to use cell phones in the prison.
Oh God. Sure. That's how it be. Let me say for you have that. But where alleged?
My source told me that he has been moved to an undisclosed underground prison.
No be small thing. Oh God, Colonel. You see, my boss dey for river. They loyal to me. I no fit. When I go back or go to tell them, say...
Hey, listen, Pere, you are a warrior. You have money. You have made millions since we started oil bunkering. Settle the boys. Tell them to go under. Treason is a terrible crime under any law. And I don't want us to face treasonable charges. Excuse me. Hello? From DMI? Did they mention any problem? Okay, let me. Identify yourselves.
Sir, I am Major Larry Edwards from the Directorate of Military Intelligence.
And you?
Captain Benny McCarthy, also from DMI.
Yes.
Sir, we have an order to bring you to the defense headquarters.
It's okay. It's okay. Sergeant John, get my vehicle ready.
Excuse me, sir. That won't be necessary now. We have a vehicle for you outside. I presume your prayer pockets.
Yeah, good job.
Can you place your hands where I can see them?
Can you see? My friend, if you put me for hand, I go catch you all day. You don't know me. Move.
On behalf of my administration and the entire people of this blessed nation, I welcome you all. This is not just a get-together, but a forum for us to rub minds. So please, talk freely.
Your Excellency, sir, I humble myself before the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces. We're here, my brothers and I, because we have accepted your call for a total disarmament. And we have examined your policies and strategies since the inception of your administration, especially with the appointment of one of our sons here. We have cause to believe in the sincerity of your administration. Let me say, Mr. President, that we have not come here to underestimate your administration or your competence. Neither have we come here with a long list of demands. No. We will not do that because we know that as a father, you know what we want. We do not fight for ourselves, we fight for our people. You know what our people want. We want to submit ourselves to you, and we want you to treat us like your children. And we know that once what is to be done is done, there will be an end to the crisis in the oil-producing region. Thank you very much.
I am very happy that this is happening in my own administration. It gives me joy. And Mr. Dombraiso, I must admit that you have spoken rather very well. And you were right. I know what to do. And I can assure you that my administration will do something about all of this. I admire you for the bold step you have taken. And I want to implore you to continue to strive towards good citizenship. Now, as a first step towards solving the problems of the oil-producing area, I, as the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces,